Ay, 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 bro. 58 hours into Helldivers. Shit. Oh, this game only has 39 trophies. Complete at least 100 missions. What? How do I keep track of this? When was the last time I booted up Grand Blue? No idea. Kimi wa That's insane. This guy posted up this shit on Twitter. After 20 hours, completed chapter 2. Bro, he put 20 hours into the game and he's just now completing chapter 2. Man, he's getting the full experience. This man is doing every side quest. Every side quest that's available, he's just doing them shits. The fuck is this? All right, let's go to communities real quick. Bom, 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 bom. Let's go to communities. You said this game is a lot. You said reminder, it's 2 discs. Bro, is that true? The game is that big that it needs 2 discs. So how much is it if you just download the game? How many gigabytes is that game in its entirety? $150 gigabytes? Wow. Whoa. That's crazy. Isn't Call of Duty still more? Isn't Call of Duty like 180? Thank you for the follow. $146 gigs? Okay. Let's go to just chatting. Bro, I'm so mad at how fast this weekend went by for me, bro. Like, genuinely. big up. You said you slept through Saturday? Bro, all I did was play Helldivers on Saturday. Because the weather was terrible. I'm low-key mad because I had plans to do something on Saturday, and then Saturday was just terrible. And now today, the weather is amazing. The weather today is like amazing in New York. And now I'm just like I ain't gonna do shit. Tomorrow I gotta go back to work. I got shit to do tomorrow. Johnny, thank you for the Prime, man. I appreciate it. The weather sucks here. Where you at? Where are you at, bro? You said, when is the dancing stream? I don't know. Do I look like a dancer? I mean, I do dance sometimes. All right, let's see. What the hell is this?
Hell yeah! Joker's got it! That hurt!
What the hell? I looked away for a split second. What happened?
Joker's got it!
That hurt!
Oh, unbelievable. Ah! You'll pay for that. Loki! Die!
Why is he one-shotting everybody? Why is he backhanding the shit out of everyone? He killed him. What the hell is this? Best Persona opening? How do I start? It's one of those. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Give me the fuck. Press play. Where's play? Just hear this? Bro, I'm not gonna listen to all these intros. Scroll up. This? I thought I was gonna do the Kanye shit. I'm not gonna lie, P1 might beat this one. You know why P1 about to beat the OG P4 intro? Because it's not the one with the freaking harmonica, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The song in the Persona OG opening sounding better than this shit. Hot take. You gotta also take into account visuals. Okay, Persona 4 had good visuals. Yo, just because I'm an evil person, bro. I'm not picking. I'm tired of Persona 5, bro. Ooh! Shadow of the Labyrinth. This song's a banger, bro. If you don't get that fucking instrument, get that harmonica out of here.
On this wild and tragic carousel of life, any coup how it changed the path of our lives, set us off a new adventure. This carousel takes a round around. There's not a way of life. You can't run around.
This sounds like someone. Let's get the hell up.
Oh my god, nah, Way of Life goes so yo, nah, this song, Shadow of the Labyrinth, oh my god, goes so fucking hard, bro. This song is good, but it's so slow compared to the other one. This one is so upbeat, and it just got you fucking jumping the whole time, bro. Look at the visuals, bro. Look at my boy Yu. Bro, look at Fuka. Look at my man Junpei. Look at Igus. Look at Chie. Look at the dog.
Welcome to this white laser.
Yo, look at my Coco. Nah, man. Shadow of the Labyrinth goes hard, bro. This song is so hard. Oh, this is a banger. E, E, E. Bam, bam. Huh, huh. Shit.
Sounds like some mid TF.
Yo, I love this intro song because I'm not gonna lie, sometimes my ears fixate to specific instruments in the background. Whoever was playing the bass in this intro, they were making love to that shit. They were grinding on that bass guitar. Like their dick was probably pressing the back of that shit. Like, yo, that whoever was playing the bass on this intro was going stupid. Like, I wish I could eliminate the vocals and eliminate like the lead instruments and just let the bass play. Just listen to that shit in the background. I should, like, they going stupid for no reason. my god, I shit on Persona 5 so much, but every time this song comes on, I'm like, nah, you gotta show respect. You gotta show respect to that intro, because that intro is fucking fire. You see, look, this stupid ass harmonica got some type of nostalgia in it, and it gets me mad. Because if I hear that stupid, I'm like, fuck! And the bass in this shit is fire too. You hear that? Bro, that bass and that bass line in the background. Fuck, man, but this shit is so slow. Nah, man, they shat on this intro. I love this intro, but they shat on this intro, man. They shat on it. Yo, that's Joker! Yo, did you guys know that Joker was already in Persona 2 before that fucker even came to the game? Can you believe that shit? Joker was already in Persona 2 before that fucker even, like, came to Persona 5. Like, what the fuck? You said that's a lie? Bro, that was Joker right there. That's the motherfucker from Persona 5. Tell me not. Play the game right now. They're gonna say, oh, what's his name? Joker. Is that Lotus Wosus? Lodi Wodi? B5 from put a finger in my bum. Oh my god, B5 from B5 from put a finger in my bum. Oh my god, B5 from. Oh, I saw that Maya fan service. Yo, hold up. Hold up. They drawing her a little too sexy here. Yo, they look so good animated. Ginkgo. Yo, Ginkgo's supposed to be like the cute girl of like the whole school. Lisa Ginkgo. She's so pretty, bro. Yo, like I've never seen them animated. I could only like visualize them pixelated. I want to see Michelle. I haven't met this person. That looks tough. You saw Michelle and Tatsuya? Damn, that was a tough opening. Michelle is my dude, though. I don't know what it is with this character. Something about him, his aura, bro. Like, the second I saw him, I was like, I like him. He funny, and he's just got, he got that little, like, you said W glaze. Bro, he's fire as shit, man. And mind you, yo, chat, you know what's the worst part? In Persona 2, I feel like I've been 3 hours in the school. In the beginning, they're like, oh, a curse is happening. I'm supposed to destroy all the emblems. I broke all the emblems in all the classroom, and I don't know what to do next. I went outside to the courtyard. A statue literally went off the shit, and the statue started walking around in circles. I don't know what to do after that. I'm stuck. Old games, they don't tell you what to do next. They kind of just, like, let you try to find out. And now, like, I destroyed all the emblems in the school. There's a room that I cannot get into because there's like 2 students covering it saying like, oh, apparently like you can't go into this room. I think it was like the principal's office. I don't know, bro, but I'm trying to continue and I don't know where to go next. Let me see how this song sounded. Oh, get this shit out of here. If it's just, if it's just that, I'm gonna skip one more time. If it's just that, oh, they did it better. They put that fucking bullshit. Next. What's this? Portable? Every time I hear that song, I could just only visualize Junpei doing the fucking... From Persona dancing. I could only see Junpei doing that shit. I could only see Junpei doing that fucking dance, bro. Oh, God. I might pick it just because of that. I love this song, too. I really like this song. Oh, that's the Akihiko song. Akihiko was doing that stupid ass dance. So Junpei was doing that baseball bat bullshit. The fucking... In this moment of life. Yo, when that drop hits, you said burn my bread. This song, look, when it hits, let that shit rock, let that shit ring. I love that song. I love this song. I don't care. Some people in the chat gonna be like, this song is mid. I love that song. Okay, what's this song? The problem with this song is that it takes too long to get good. Like, we're still 38 seconds in, ain't really much happening. This shit, right? They're hitting us with this shit. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that shit takes long too. Wait, give me a second. Takes too long, hold on. Damn, bro, Burn My Dread is so much more iconic. But I love this song, though. Damn, and they show the ugly ass baby in this intro. Now I gotta choose it. As much as I don't want to, the ugly baby looked at me.
Here's another one.
This song is a banger. This song is a certified hood classic. If anything, I feel like people play this Persona song more than anything, especially like when they want a meme, they just want to like hear a funky tune. This song is so good, bro. Hold up. You gotta let it hit. You gotta let it hit. Oh, that's such a good song, and I hated this game, bro. I fucking hate Persona 5 Scramble. I would never replay that shit. Somebody could walk up to me and be like, hey, Retro, can you? No, keep that. I will never replay it. But this intro song is fucking fire. I forgot about my spaghetti. All right, let me make sure I put a timer. You know what? Let's put like a 10-minute timer. Okay. This game wasn't canon, right? This was some spin-off bullshit. Like Zenkichi and then Itchy My Left Nose. It's canon? This shit is canon? Oh, you telling me Zenkichi? Oh, man. Yo. Every Persona game is canon? Man.
Erode and destroy hearts of good souls in the dark, filled with dismay, laid along and fake too much, all the way through till the crumble. It will shatter down, they go. Don't let 'em do it.
Oh man, it's just way too good, and there's so much layers to the song. I love this intro. Wait a minute. This is Blunt Z's outro. The one that spams my Twitter feed with Xenoblade? Oh. I don't even gotta think about it. I don't even gotta think about it. I don't even gotta think about it. What's this? Nova, thank you for the resub. It's unfair, right? Because we're going by what song is great. They both got good songs, but then how can they go up against each other now? Visuals. This is a prehistoric game. Persona came out and God knows when. I know Tula probably knows in the chat. But this intro looks way better. But Persona 1's song is great though. Bro, you got Lotus Juice hopping on this shit. Talking about fee fi fo fum. Talking like rapping fast as shit. Damn, Michelle! Nah, bro, he was cooking with that shit. Nah, he was going stupid. Damn, bro. They're both Persona 5! Hold on. Weird. Like, you see how they look side by side? Like, Ryuji's on scene. Ryuji's on scene here. And then it's like, when it goes to another character here, it's like they had the same formula on making this shit. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Does this intro have Igor's big dick nose in it? Hold up. This one already got a point over this one. Where's Igor? Damn. But this intro got On Pancake ass in it. Damn, there's no Igor.
Swallowing
I mean, this intro got Ryuichi throwing Morgana. We know we don't fuck with that cat. Nah, he fucking chucked him. Nah, that's it. OG. He threw that fucking cat, bro. Hold on. Damn!
Really gonna keep it going, deep down here, knowing what's gonna happen next. Unknown, can't keep my eyes closed, man, it's cool.
How we make each other on this ride.
Bro, and you know what makes this song more fire? It has the lady it has that lady singing this shit. I fucking love her voice, bro.
And treasure carousel of life.
But they don't got lotus juice.
Any coup, how it changed the path of our lives. Set us off a new adventure. This carousel takes us round and round. This labyrinth of life, you can't tell up from down.
Bro, I love, oh my God, bro. I wish that lady could keep doing more Persona songs, but then everybody I remember in the chat was telling me, oh, because, you know, her throat or like her voice is not the way like it used to be. Bro, I love her fucking voice. I even like when she speaks English and I hear the accent. I love the accent. Like, it's just something about her voice where every time I hear it, I'd be like, she is that motherfucker, bro. Like, that fucking voice, she got it.
Having so much fun. We forget to check when this crossroads taking us. But hey,
And then, you know what it is with this song? Does this song have the Persona 3 singer and the Persona 4 singer? Because right here, now it sounds like it's the girl from Persona 4 singing this part of the song.
here we come. This carousel spins us round so much. Sometimes you don't know.
It's both of them. This song has both of them. It has the Persona 4 girl singing and the Persona 3 girl singing it. Fuck! But this shit got Lotus Juice going crazy in the beginning, though.
Really gonna keep it going, deep down here, knowing what's gonna happen next. Unknown, can't keep my eyes closed, man, it's cool. Look everywhere for my identity, hurt everywhere, did I belong to an entity? I don't know where have I gone wrong. Wanna try me, but you only got hate, only interested in my day and insincerity. Now my way, and interference, start them away. Let there be light in the dark night. Gotta get it back, this time I get it back. I wanna bring it back to the good old days.
Oh, nah, that shit is fire.
Both moonlight shines and sunshine that don't last. Do is wanna now, can't lie no more.
Bro, this intro is so good. Like, even the visuals look great. The visuals are like cutscenes from the game, or is there like an anime for this?
I can heal.
Boss with retro salute.
Damn, Soundboy, thank you for the freaking tier 2, man. I appreciate it. What's up, man? Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
You stay all yellow. It's only just begun. Welcome to this white blaze of light.
Yo, you know what the problem is, bro? It's between these two songs. Damn, bro, I can't even make that argument up. The PSP intro. Fuck! All right, give me a second. The last of the last? I'm so mad. My spaghetti got fucked up, bro. Now I'm gonna have to remake my damn spaghetti. Somebody in the chat gonna be like, how the fuck you fuck up spaghetti? Don't ask me, bro. Oh. Nah, this is the one with Zenkichi? Nah. Just give it to the original, bro. Original, Jesus. Original, bro. Damn, 400 XP? Log in? Yo, kiss my ass, bro. What?
If only if you did the max one we could have had the reload intro in here and Q2 opening stare, but here's the Q2 op if you wanna listen to it link.
Q2? I think I've seen it. Oh my god, this is the one with the... It got all three singers? You're lying. It does! Lotus in this shit tells us the... So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? And this motherfucker's spitting. He over here pointing like he actually singing. This motherfucker like he walking and doing all that shit.
Your storyline, all decided before the curtain rises. How does it feel to be right? What fate so certain? How can it change your thing?
Oh, look at the best girl. Look at my man Junpei. Look at Junpei. Look at Kanji. Look at Teddy. Yo, Captain America Kamoshida? What?
You were looking without seeing. It's not like you were blind. The sound had a feeling from what you could find. Just hiding inside. You're ready, always free. Now you're looking and you're seeing. Your every choice is fine. Not following it to be now. And the storyline is your foot of making. The love is taken could be what we're meant to be.
Ooh, that piano solo, man. That motherfucker. Yo, the whole band was playing, and then they looked at the keyboard guy like, and that motherfucker said, going crazy.
Persona Q stream when? Eyes.
I don't know, bro. Is that Tom McDonald? Yo, they really had Lotus Juice just say, so what you gonna do? I could imagine Lotus Juice in the booth and the guy behind the glass like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Cut. It's perfect. It's fucking perfect. It's fucking perfect, bro. You nailed that shit. You said your spaghetti, it's already fucked. I gotta redo it. I gotta redo my spaghetti. It's destroyed. To be honest, I've already been streaming for 5 hours. I'm gonna be honest. But I'll eat some later. You said every single time. What happened? I love you, Makoto. Please go out with me. You said, is this a hentai? I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of thinking it was a hentai just because of how like the animation looked. And look at how voluptuous the girl is already off rip. I'm like, nah, this shit definitely gotta be a hentai. I'm not gonna lie, this is the most stupidest and badass Sonic thing all at the same time. Like, it's dumb as shit, but it's cool as shit at the same time. Like, I can't explain it. Like, if somebody sees this, they'll be like, this shit look dumb, but he does look kind of badass in the suit. But then I think hard about, like, how do you run in this suit? How do you even, like...
That's the greatest of the sacred swords, Excalibur.
Ha! Let's do this!
Why CoryxKenshin keeps leaving YouTube? I'm not gonna lie. You know why Cory... Here's my reason on why I think CoryxKenshin leaves YouTube. I think he leaves YouTube because, obviously, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes content creation is very stressful. Oh, speaking of content creation and stress, you saw that shit that Hassan said? About the social battery and working a 9 to 5? Yo, hot take, chat? Hot take on what Hassan said? Let me not say nothing. I'm gonna end up on Jake Lucky's shit like another streamer came out agreeing with Hassan. Look. I'm working a 9 to 5 right now. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Streaming every day does, in fact, in my opinion, because this is, look, you know why I can say this? Because I am working a 9 to 5 right now, and I have done full-time streaming before. I can confidently say, in my experience, working a 9 to 5, depending on the 9 to 5 too, because I'm not gonna say every 9 to 5 is the same, depending on the 9 to 5 that you have. I mean, he was talking about social battery though. One thing I could say for sure is if you stream for an extended period of time, your social battery is depleted. Like me right now, every time I do a 9-hour stream, the second I hit stop streaming and I go offline, I'm exhausted mentally. Realistically speaking, because the thing is when you're streaming, it's all mental. It's all a social mental thing. That's why I've been in many scenarios where people would basically tell me, hey, Retro, how the fuck do you stream 9 hours? I have this happen to me frequently. Retro, how the fuck do you stream 5+ hours, 9 hours, 12 hours? I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes it just happens naturally. But then there's people out here that if they try streaming for 3 hours, their social battery, they're fucked. Like, they're just tired. They're exhausted. They can't do anything else. And then they're like, bro, I can't stream for more than 3 hours because I just get exhausted. I don't know, bro. But depending on the job, working a 9 to 5, there are some 9 to 5s that you could work at, go to work, come back home, and you're not fucked up. Like, there are some jobs that you can do where you work from like 7 in the morning and you get out around like 3 or 4 o'clock, right? You could then hang out after work and still like socialize and do shit depending on the job. Like I'm gonna keep saying, because there are some jobs where you're just fucked. Where like especially the last job I was working in, that shit was fucking me up mentally, physically, everything. That shit was destroying me. That shit sucked. But you said Hassan is a trust fund baby who has a private mansion. We don't know the definition of stress to it, or a 9 to 5. That I agree with. Some people were saying that he was working like with family members.
Versus schedule you choose to make yourself.
Yeah.
And you're doing while rich with 100k subs. No, I will take the streamer job over the construction job.
Oh no, of course, 100%. But I feel like it's the way he worded it. He worded it wrong, especially like a person like him coming from the position that he's in. That's why it rubbed a lot of people off the wrong way. Because like me, if I was to say that shit right now, not too much people would really like take offense to it, because I ain't rich. I ain't over here living in a fucking mansion. I'm not over here with a Lambo, a Rolls Royce over here flexing vehicles. Got drip going to all these events like Coachella and shit. I'm not rich. I ain't doing all this crazy shit. But Hassan, on the other hand, like, you know, he has a lot of haters on his chat. And for him to say that in his chat and be like, hey, man, I think streaming is harder than working a 9 to 5. You already know motherfuckers in his chat is already like pocket watching, being like, how the fuck you're saying this shit harder when you live in a damn mansion, you bitch? It must be nice living in a whole big-ass house by yourself with your 8 toilets and 9 bedrooms, you know? Like, I can see it from a viewer's perspective on, like, imagine him saying that shit. And you're just like, man, go fuck yourself, you know? To be frank, Hassan is a political streamer. Yeah. I cannot imagine being in the political landscape of like being a streamer. I feel like it's just way too toxic. I would be mad 24/7 if I were to go live every day. I would just see people coming into my chat talking about Biden and Trump and what's happening around the world. I'd be like, bro, I ain't got time for this. I hate it. Retro lives in the castle? Hell no. I wish I did, though. We will boil Hassan. You know what's weird is when people on the internet keep saying Hassan doesn't pay his taxes or tax the rich. And I'm like, I think he pays his taxes. If Hassan didn't pay his taxes, he would definitely be in the news for not paying his taxes. I think he pays. People on Twitter keep saying he don't pay taxes. I'm like, bro, I think he pays his taxes. You said Hassan erates my soul. I could imagine. A lot of people hate him. Me, I'm not gonna say I'm on his side or whatever. Sometimes I watch Hassan or Asmongold, depending on like what political stuff is being talked about. But I'm just like a lurker. I don't really like comment on the shit. Millionaires pay their taxes differently. True. You know why? Because because the thing is that they're informed. Usually people, when they're rich, they're informed on how to, I guess, you know, get away from making major payments when it comes to tax, because you got to do a lot of things like donations, fundraisers, things like that, where you can then put it as a tax deductible. And then all the way at the end, you can say, oh no, this is deducted from my shit, so I don't have to pay this much taxes per se. Like that's how rich stay rich. They know all the loopholes in what they got to do around tax season and what they got to do throughout the year, so they don't have to like pay so much when tax season comes around. They're just well informed. You said that, and they afford their own accountants, and they know the strats. That's what I'm saying. When you have money and then you can hire your own accountant, and then your accountant knows all the loopholes and strats to not pay so much rent. Like, I remember there was this one year, I use this example a lot, where like people were mad at Donald Trump and they were like, yo, Trump doesn't pay his taxes. I'm like, no, he probably loopholed out his ass to not pay taxes. He probably did so many donations to like charities and shit that we just don't know about, that when tax season comes around, he don't have to pay shit, because he could just be like, hey, deductible. That's what all the big content creators do. Or like famous people that have a lot of money. But damn, going back from that tangent, CoryxKenshin, I think he leaves because of stress, and also because he knows that he has a loyal fan base. That's the good thing about Cory. If Cory doesn't have to stream for 2 years. If Cory was to come back 2 years later and be like, bro, I'm re-uploading, I'll probably watch his shit again, because Cory is just like a very lovable figure, so he knows like his fan base is gonna be there. Plus, people are still watching his content, so he's still making a lot of money, even though he's not online. Kanye needs to put Trump on a song. You said Trump going bankrupt is a strat he frequently uses. Oh yeah, of course. They all know the strats.
Over the years, CoryxKenshin has built a reputation of not only being one of the biggest gaming channels on YouTube with a sub count of over 17 million subscribers, he's also been known for his frequent hiatuses from the platform, where he will abruptly stop uploading for months on end, with more often than not complete radio silence on all of his social medias, which leads fans to speculate about what he is up to and when he will inevitably return. So why does a YouTuber like CoryxKenshin with such a big fan base decide to do this? And more importantly, how has he managed to stay relevant and maintain his viewership when so many others in his genre would quickly be forgotten about the moment they stop uploading? Before we get to that though, we have to figure out why CoryxKenshin is so—
You said he's enjoying life. That's another thing too, because as a content creator, when you're making content all the time, it gets depressing. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of content creators will probably not tell you that, but it gets really depressing, because you feel like you're locked in a room the whole day and you're just making content. Because you got to think about it. Like, imagine if Cory was just making content 24/7, and mind you, he edits his own videos. He doesn't have an editor. So he locked in his room recording himself. Then after he records the content, he has to then, you know, get the whole content as an MP4, slap it on Premiere or Sony Vegas. Then he's going to have to start editing the shit. Then after he edits the shit and he renders the video and then decides to probably like schedule upload it, guess what? He got to make another YouTube video for another day. Then he got to make another video for the next Spooky Scary Sunday. He has money to hire an editor, but I feel like he enjoys the craft so much, he just doesn't want to do that. He just rather uploads himself.
inconsistent with his upload schedule in the first place? To answer that, I decided to go all the way back to when he first started uploading content back in 2009, almost 15 years ago. His first couple of videos are about what you would expect from that time period. Skits and vlogs, typically filmed on a low quality webcam with pretty minimal editing. Cory would upload this style of content on and off with pretty minimal results, with a couple of well-performing videos here and there, but for the most part, he would not really see any major
Bro, he has a video called How to Get Hot Girls for Ugly Guys. We about to watch this shit after the video.
success with this style of content, which is the main reason why on
Cory,
September
hit me up with
30th,
some wisdom.
2011, Cory would post his final video before a 2-year hiatus from the platform, the first of many to come, and something that will be important for later in the video. When Cory came back to YouTube in 2013, he began to upload his first few gameplay videos, more specifically, horror gameplays, something that was growing in popularity on—
That's the thing, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all, chat. I feel like, real talk, I'm about to give y'all keys right now, chat. I'm about to give y'all some keys right now, chat. I feel like horror games are meta, and they're still meta on YouTube, but a lot of people on YouTube do not play horror games. Why? Because it's scary. And I'm not gonna lie, I am also a victim to this. I would love to play more horror games, but I am a bitch. I am scared to play said horror games. I don't like it when I'm playing a game and then a loud ass noise just hits my ears and goes, "Ah!" I don't like that shit, because who likes being scared? But let's be honest though, I feel like anybody, even in the chat right now, if you guys have like streaming equipment and you decide to play scary games, you will build a fan base. You will build like some type of social media following / platform, because people like scary games. People like to see others play scary games because they don't like to play it themselves, because they bitches like me. That's why I like watching Markiplier and Cory play Five Nights at Freddy. I don't want to play Five Nights at Freddy, but watching them play it makes me feel a little bit braver, because they play it and they're brave enough to do it. So it's cool. You said you play Lethal Company though. Lethal is not like a scary game. Somebody said Callisto Protocol. Man, Callisto, if anything, I'm not gonna lie, Callisto was scary, but not scary. I feel like Callisto was more action, if anything, and I really like the combat of the game. So that's what really like threw me into Callisto Protocol. I like Callisto.
On YouTube at the time. This was also around the time his channel started to gain momentum, but there was one game in particular that would push his channel's growth to new heights. That game being Five Nights at Freddy's. The game was exploding in popularity at the time, and the amount of YouTube Let's Players that were playing the game and displaying it to their audience were only adding fuel to the fire. So combine the fact that you're already known for being a horror gameplay YouTuber, and a game that's rapidly growing in popularity in your own niche that you're well known for, and you have the recipe for a viral video. And this series would prove to be widely successful for Cory, as they would gain millions of views, and gain him a ton of new subscribers. And from that point on, Cory would remain consistent with his upload schedule, usually posting every day. This would lead his channel to reach 100,000 subscribers by late 2015.
Wow.
It was also at this point where his channel would start growing even more rapidly. About 6 months later, he hit 500,000 subscribers. And then he closed out 2016 with 1 million. And this was only the beginning, as his channel only got more popular with every single passing year. However, it's important to note that during this time period, Cory would become notorious for his breaks from YouTube. He would have a hot streak where he would upload daily, and then seemingly disappear for months on end, with usually no updates on any of his social media platforms, leading fans to guess about when he would come back. Then at random, he would go right back to uploading, and the cycle would just continue. In 2018, he took a 4-month break at the beginning of the year,
Then
and
you
also 2 more shorter ones.
You also gotta remember though, like there's times where like Cory will make long ass videos, like long gameplay videos. A lot of the time, Cory's videos are not short. Like if Cory uploads, he's not making like 5-minute videos, 10-minute videos. No, like from what I can remember, let me check his channel, bro. If from what I remember, he uploads. Let me see. Yeah, look, majority of his videos are pretty long, bro. They got 24 minutes, 17 minutes. 7 minutes was the last time he showed up. Damn, it's almost 9 months. You know what's funny? I feel like Cory has a video scheduled. I feel like he has a video scheduled for the 9-month mark, and the second it hits the 9-month, you just gonna randomly see that notification on your phone being like he uploaded. And this is literally how he gonna start. He gonna start the freaking YouTube video like this. Hey guys, so it's been 9 months. And you already know, everybody gonna be watching the video like, 9 months, huh? 9 months, huh? Like, pissed off. But guess what? We still gonna watch the shit, though. We still gonna watch the shit, though. We still gonna watch it. But you see, look, he has, look, 44 minutes, 45 minutes, 32, 35, 44 minutes, 31, an hour and 6 minutes. And he edits all these videos, 33 minutes, 52 minutes, 49 minutes. Like, he's giving us legit, like, episodes of, like, TV series, 45-minute episodes and shit. 58, 24, 37. Yeah, like, these are very long. You said you never watched them? I'm not gonna lie, Kun. If you want to get started with, like, liking CoryxKenshin, because I'm not gonna lie, bro. I found out about CoryxKenshin through Dashi. I used to watch Dashi like crazy. Because I like Dashi because... Come on, man. Que lo que? Él es dominicano, just like me, bro. Like, shout out to Dashi. He was funny as shit to me still. And I love this Super Mario Maker. I like this Mario Kart. I liked a lot of the content. Even horror games, I like Dashi. But then there was this one time where, like, Dashi had a whole collaboration with Cory. And I was like, who the fuck is this? And Dashi's like, yo, I'm here with my boy. And then Cory there with him. And I see, like, their chemistry. And I'm like, yo, they cool as fuck. Like, making videos. And I'm like, let me check out Cory. Then I checked out Cory, and I was like, wait a minute, he got some bangers in here. Then I found out about Spooky Scary Sunday. Then I was like, wait a minute, this is some bangers in here too. Then I started watching like all his horror Let's Plays, and I was like, nah, I like totally got invested with the Cory shit. You said Retro Remember though. Remember what?
I'll be waiting on that upload. Oh, I'll see you in 9 months.
He told him. He told him. He told him. He let us know already, bro. It's almost 9 months. It's almost 9 months.
Just in that year alone.
He was
so
not
what exactly
lying.
Was the reason for all these abrupt hiatuses from YouTube. Now, while he
9
may
months.
have different reasons for each one, I think it's pretty safe to assume that creative burnout was a major factor in this. Now, usually when a YouTube channel starts growing rapidly, the next step for that YouTuber would be to hire an editor to handle all the video editing work that goes into a video so that the YouTuber would have more time for different things, like recording more content, or handling merch drops or sponsorships.
Yo, cause think about it, bro. If Cory had an editor, bro, all he would have to do is record himself playing, then just send it off to the editor and just rinse and repeat. I could wake up early one morning, play a game for like 2-3 hours, send all that shit to the editor, walk away, and then just enjoy the rest of my day and type. Like, come on, man. He probably can't find an editor that's to his liking. Nah, he just gotta look. I feel like Cory definitely just has to look. There's gonna be somebody there that's gonna make a video similar to his style.
All of the typical business that comes with running a YouTube channel. But CoryxKenshin was a rare exception to this because...
You said if Cory had an editor, I would feel slightly different unless he tells the editor to emulate his style. No, 100%. That's what he would most likely tell him. It would have to be in Cory's like humor style. Cause, yo, I'm not gonna lie, there's been many videos where like Cory would put like this funny edit in and I would just start laughing hella fucking hard.
Because even...
Bro, why the hell I just realized on my PS5? Hold on. I got 583 hours in Destiny 1? 1,476 hours in Apex? The fuck is wrong with me?
As his channel grew and the demand for more consistent high-quality content increased, he never hired an editor. He always did everything himself, and his reasoning behind this decision, according to him, is because he prefers his own style of editing and actually enjoys doing it too, which is a completely fair reason as it gives him complete control of how his videos are gonna look. But the downside to this is that there is a lot of editing that goes into each of Cory's videos, which can be very time-consuming to do and stressful when taking into account the fact that he usually uploads uploads daily when he's not on break. So he has to plan the video, spend hours recording it, then on top of all of that, spend some more hours editing, which to someone who isn't a content creator might not sound like much, but if you're a YouTuber, you know that shit is absolutely exhausting sometimes. Now, my personal opinion, if something is your job and it's how you make your money, then leaving for half a year just because you're a bit tired of the content grind doesn't really make too much sense. It would honestly be better if he either uploaded only a few times a week or just decided to hire a video editor at that point. Because imagine someone who worked a 9-to-5 job, if they just decided to leave for months on end and just came back to work one day like nothing was out of the ordinary. He would probably be fired right there on the spot. But
then that's the benefit of being a content creator. You don't have to deal with that. You work at your own time. But then what's scary as a content creator is that there are instances where if you stop uploading or stop streaming for a very long time, you will lose people who watch your shit. You will lose, I guess, fans or whatever. Because it's true. Because everybody's on the internet and they're always looking for the next thing. They're always looking for the next thing. It's just natural. So it's a part of life. But Cory, I feel like high-key is immune to this shit. Because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm part of the samurai. You see how crazy that is, bro? I'm talking like Cory in front of me right now. He is. But look at me. I'm part of the samurai. Whenever he says samurai stand up in one of his videos, guess what the fuck I do? I stand up.
But Cory knows he can get away with leaving YouTube because he knows his viewers will wait for his return. And his viewership will stay the same, if not only increase. This is because CoryxKenshin is pretty much immune to becoming irrelevant, and this is for a few reasons. The first one being that he's already quite well known for taking breaks because he's been doing it for years at this point. His viewers will see that he hasn't uploaded in a while and just assume he's on break and will return just like he has every single time. These hiatuses have unintentionally built a cult-like fan base of people who are always left wanting more from him, and they never know when he's gonna come back either because he just doesn't update his fans when he's gone. It's actually a psychology trick from the 48 Laws of Power that rappers like
stand
Playboy
up and
Cardi have
starts
even
doing
used.
a helicopter.
The 48 Laws of Power. Unironically, chat, I think I'm reading that book. Unironically, I'm already not even reading. I'm listening to that book in Audible. But if he did not return to his camp. Yup. I was already listening to that shit on Audible, bro. I'm already trying to be on that shit.
To their advantage. The second reason is that his content has a huge replayability factor.
Yes. Chat. You don't know how many times I've replayed Cory playing Baldi's Basic, Cory playing Friday Night Funkin', Cory playing bro, it's like a handful of games that I swear to God I've replayed it like 1,000 times, bro. And I would still laugh to that shit like I'm watching it for the first time.
Videos that he uploaded years ago are still being discovered by people who have never watched him before. They start binging his content and they eventually subscribe, and then they wait until he posts a new video, which is actually how he was able to reach 10 million subscribers without posting a single video in that time period. The third reason is that he's honestly just too big to fail at this point. CoryxKenshin's fame has reached a point where he's become somewhat of a household name. I'm not joking, literally almost everyone in my high school knew who Cory was. So just imagine how popular he is for the younger generation and just how much of an impact he has on them. I mean, he just made a cameo in the new Five Nights at Freddy's movie, so there's definitely no question that he's at least pretty well known. And those are pretty much the reasons why he can't really fall off at this point. At the time of this recording, it's already been over half a year since he last uploaded, yet he could probably upload a video tomorrow and it would probably go on the trending page.
100%. If he uploads some shit anytime now, that shit gonna be on the trending page.
With millions of views. So it looks like CoryxKenshin will most likely come back to YouTube soon because he knows he has a very loyal fan base that will always wait for him no matter how long he's gone for. And he'll probably also take even more breaks after that if we're being completely honest here. But there's no doubt that when it comes to YouTube, CoryxKenshin is one of the most influential gaming creators out there. And when it's all said and done and he eventually leaves for good, he'll definitely be remembered for quite a long time.
Yo, I feel like if he leaves for good, I high-key feel like he won't even tell nobody, bro. I feel like he won't even tell anybody. He wouldn't. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'll probably be on some shit like that too, bro. I don't know why. Like, I don't like goodbyes. I don't like doing the, hey guys, welcome. Fucking weird-ass, cliche-ass video. 2017 is when I started streaming. I ain't doing all that fucking dumb shit. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all would just never see me again. Y'all just 1 second, I'm just like, tomorrow. Man, I remember a Dominican I used to watch 8 years ago. Where did he go, bro? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, like the wind. You said, I mean, that suck? It would. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't know. It's like a goodbye. I don't like doing goodbye. I'm a till next time type of person, if that makes any sense. Like, if I don't upload for a long ass time or I don't stream for a long time, I don't like it to be like, oh, I'm saying goodbye. It's more of like a till next time. Like, randomly, I'll just like reappear and I'll be like, yo, what up? But like the whole goodbye thing, I just can't. These types of set you run in your game Pokemon when you're 10 years old, just won a regional? What? Blizzard, Ice Beam, Freeze Dry, and Sheer Cold? You said, fuck it, we Ice Stab? This Fortnite? What is happening? What is happening? There's demons. This God of War? Oh, Pandora's box is open, so now chaos has just been... Uh-oh. Well, I better see Kratos pop up talk about... And I better see, like... Remember how Pandora's box... Remember how freaking God of War 3 looked like? There was tornadoes everywhere. The place was flooded. It was like thunderstorms happening. Dude, Fortnite better look like that. Oh, I've seen this shit, but let's watch it again. Look at the amount of editing that went into this goofy ass shit. That was like literally us in the Discord. This is what chat was doing to me when we were in the Discord chat. I'm sorry, little one. What the fuck is this shit? Bro, imagine playing Uno and then just turning into fucking Mob Psycho triple question mark. What the fuck? Bro, look at the face! Solo leveling? Are you joking? Motherfucker got atomized Sukuna style. Motherfucker said domain expansion and atomized them. Bro, motherfucker's floating. He's about to blow up. Look at him. His chest is cracked. He's about to explode. Owl did this to me once? Wow. Cutscenes in Pokemon Scar. Yo, for real. Yo, and motherfuckers, yo! Oh my God, the accuracy. And motherfuckers was really like, yeah, this is passable. This is passable in 2023. Yeah, this is passable. Bro. Ridiculous. My man T-pose too. Granny got Atlas Drippy for retro. Granny. Right. Are you fucking kidding me? Atlas, nah, hold up. Atlas. You telling me that you gave... Oh. Atlas, is it because I'm a guy? No, let's keep it a stack. Is it because I don't have titties? Is that what it is, bro? Tell me not every girl got it. Is it because I'm a guy? Is that what it is, bro? It's because I'm a guy. No. It's because I'm a guy. Bro, I swear to God, every girl got this care package. All I saw was girls on my feed being like, Persona. Fuck, man, like this is bullshit. They all got the freaking coupon, or I said coupon, the stupid ass bundle.
Sent me a backpack. Now, you may remember that last year I did a video about a beautiful Xbox Persona 5 Royal themed controller.
Xbox Grandma? You know what? I'm giving you a pass because you got a nocturne long sleeve shirt. So you know what? I'm giving you a pass, Grandma.
That they, 5-Star Games, had sent me. So it was nice they remembered that I'm very much a Persona fan and someone who loves doing Persona-themed videos. So thank you very much, guys. I always enjoy doing these things, especially the more unusual ones. My assistant today, as with any...
She got the doggy, too. You know what? All right, Grandma. You know what? I give it a pass. I could tell that you're a fan. I could tell you're a fan. Adulting, to me, is how constant it is. Like, there's always some shit to sort out. You're chilling means that you're probably just ignoring the million things on your to-do list. Kind of true.
We all know that Retro would steal this old lady's Peronsa box if he had the chance.
Maybe. Oh my God. Bro, and the fact that it works is insane to me. What? Nah! That's you? Linking my shit? Yo! You got Cali Marie Tetas on this shit? Yo, what the fuck is this? Nah, bro. Yo, he's going the horny. Oh my God, bro. That's the shit I used to do on YouTube, bro. Wow. I mean, shout out to Afro. Damn. I haven't seen the Cali Marie booby art in a long time. That shit is pristine. 38-year-old virgin Discordian wants to hold women accountable. Wait, what? Literally the funniest thing ever. I know bro wanted to call me the hard R so bad. What happened?
About the truth means that we hate women. Do we hate women, or do we just tell the truth about them and hold them accountable?
You don't get them! How the fuck you gonna hold women accountable? How the fuck you gonna...
He said, how you gonna hate women if you don't get them? Bro, I feel that shit in like my soul, bro. He said, how you gonna hate women if you don't even get women? Bro, look, one thing that he did say in that statement, I do somewhat agree with. There's a lot of girls, especially on Twitter, that gotta be held accountable for shit. Like, if they did some out-of-pocket fucked up shit, be held accountable. But to hate on, like, women in its entirety is kind of ridiculous. Like, I'm not gonna hate every girl on the fucking planet now because I had one bad experience with a girl. You know, like, that's weird as fuck. There's a lot of girls who do that shit, and there's a lot of guys who do that shit where, like, they had a bad experience. Like, a girl had a bad experience with a guy, she'd be like, oh, I hate all men. Same thing with some guys, they'd be like, I had one bad experience with a girl, I hate all women. It's fucking weird as shit to even have that. Like, just say you hate that specific person. That's it. But let's see what the context of this clip and this whole thing, let's see.
About the truth means that we hate women. Do we hate women, or do we just tell the truth about them and hold them accountable?
You don't get them! How the fuck you gonna hold women accountable? How the fuck you gonna hold them accountable for actions that you don't know about? Because you see it online. Dead ass. Y'all niggas is not getting bitches, and that's guaranteed. Everybody knows that. All of the people in my stream, a lot of these motherfuckers are people in real life.
Sleeping with someone like you. That's what I hold them accountable for.
And that's why you jealous. There we go. There we go. There we go. I let that hate out. That's what I want to see right there. Because now we get to the real deal. You mad because I get...
When the fuck did this happen? Ooh, I would have been in the chat like, what's going on? Shit. Damn. Where the fuck did this happen?
You don't. You mad because they'd rather fuck me over you.
I mean, look, that's the true reality about life, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. This sounds fucked up. but it's either or, bro. Like for dudes, it's either you got it or you don't have it. It's one of those things, bro. And that's like the sad reality of it. It's either you got it or you don't. So if you're like in this guy's position and you like, bro, girls would rather get with dudes like this. You know why? Because they straight up, they to the point, they're confident, you know? Damn, bro, I feel bad for him, but at the same time, it's kind of like, to say you hate all women is crazy though, bro. Like, try reading some books, bro. Try to level yourself up Persona style, man. Get your academics up. Get your personality up, bro. Read a couple books and get them little notes popping up on your shit. The little doo-doo-dee-dee. That's why I'm reading books right now, chat. I'm reading some books right now. Well, I'm not reading. I'm actually listening to audio books. But bro, like I've been listening to some shit that's supposed to like help me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Look, I'm listening. Look. I'm reading a book. Look, 48 Laws of Power, bro. I'm also listening to Harry Potter. I don't care what anybody says, bro. I'm on book 2. I'm like halfway through the book, bro. Yo, shout out to Dobby, that stupid ass elf. He's like, Dobby is free. Fuck that motherfucker. I'm also listening to How to Train Your Mind. I'm also listening to The 6 Habits of Growth. I'm also listening to The Art of War. And I got to get more books, actually, to listen to, like, when I'm on my commute to work. But try to do shit like that. You say you seen the differences in Harry Potter's personality. One thing that I can say is that the book is definitely different from the movies, because the book described Ron Weasley to look a specific type of way, and he looks nothing like that in the movie. They said in the book, Ron Weasley was tall, that motherfucker had a big-ass nose, and he had, like, red hair. And I was like, he don't look like that in the movies. He look way different. But I'm very excited though. I'm enjoying the audiobooks of Harry Potter. I'm enjoying them. Like they're really good. Yo, Dilkin, thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate it. Ron's short as fuck in real life movies, but in the book, they said Ron is tall as hell.
Look at you! Hey. Dead ass! Look. There we go. I let that hate out. That's what I want to see right there. Because now we get to the real deal. You mad because I get bitches and you don't? Listen. You mad because they'd rather fuck me over you? Look at you, dead ass. Look at yourself, bro. Look at you. Have you seen yourself? Fuck everything else. Have you seen yourself? Ace, look at you, bro.
Right now, bro.
Look at you, nigga.
Have you seen the?
This is why I be telling people in general, bro. You gotta, as a dude, right? You gotta get your money up. Get your fitness up. Get your health up. Also, read some books or listen to some audiobooks. Me, bro, you know, it's another thing that I've been doing, chat. Bro, I yoinked my mom's juicer. Somebody in the chat gonna be like, what the hell? What do you mean by that? Bro. Bro, I went to my mom's house, and I was like, I remember you had a juicer from a couple years ago. You still got that shit? She was like, yeah, why? Yoink. I'm about to start juicing shit, bro. I'm about to start putting everything in this bitch, bro. I'm about to start putting kale, lettuce, ginger, all that shit. And I'm about to start, and I'm gonna juice that bitch. I'm gonna put it out, and I'm gonna make myself you said bro stealing? Bro stealing. Bro, shit. I'm gonna have to put it like right here. Oh. You said kale, flax seeds, almond butter. Hey, yo, butter? And fruit, and there you go. Juicers are goated. Bro, nah, man, I'm trying to really be on my, like my health and fitness shit, bro. Like, that shit matters. And then, like I said, bro, damn, bro, I feel bad, though, that, like, he coming at, how much people was watching this? I feel bad in a sense for this dude. Ah, man. Where the fuck did this happen? Was this Kick?
Return of the Jedi, Ace.
Y'all niggas doing this again? What? Was
Hold
on
on,
a
hey, I'm
Jedi?
talking to Ace.
You
Ace,
like Naruto?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Listen.
You mad because they'd rather fuck me over you? Look at you, dead ass. Look at
Ace,
yourself,
have you
bro.
seen- so
Look at you. Have you seen
you
yourself?
gotta-
Fuck everything else.
Bro.
Have you seen yourself? Ace, look
Ace,
at you, bro.
right now, bro.
Look at you, nigga.
Have you seen?
Oh, my bad, man. I'm blocking his face and everything. Where the fuck's my face? Well, boop. Oh my god.
The Return of the Jedi, Ace.
Y'all niggas doing this again?
Wait, he said Return of the Jedi? What the fuck does that mean? Is that him calming him down? Wait, is he trying to calm him down by saying that? That's like Cal going crazy on somebody in the chat, being like, yo, suck my dick. I hope your grandma, And then I'm like, yo, Cal. And I'm like, Woomy, calm down. And then Cal's like, I bet. That'd be weird as fuck. Chat will flame me and Cal forever, bro.
What? Was
Hold
on
on,
a
Ace, I'm
Jedi?
talking to Ace.
You
Ace,
like
have you seen the
Naruto,
movie?
but we can't like Star Wars.
Ace.
What the fuck?
God damn.
He said, you can like Naruto and we can't like Star Wars. No, it's because it's the way you say shit. It's like,
Damn, bro. Have you seen the movie?
Fuck.
Who hasn't? Yes, I have.
Okay, a lot niggas don't like.
He
Star
read the
Wars.
book, and of course
Hold
he
on.
did.
So
Look at him.
okay, this is
Look
the
at this
moment
nigga.
right now. Daquan is basically the Emperor. You're Luke Skywalker right now, bro. Don't fall into this
I'm
shit.
about
bro.
to get off this.
I'm just saying.
Oh my
so,
God, these niggas
like,
are serious, bro.
Let's just
gotta get off
pull
here,
the
bro.
shit all the way
I
back.
gotta get
man.
off here, dog.
Let's just pull it all the way back. All right.
Man, I'll pull my foreskin all the way back and put it in
Monk,
your
did you have
grandmother.
any more questions?
Bro.
And I
ah, man. When do these discussions happen? Ace wanted to say the hard R so badly. Star Wars ad looking good. Man. When a person knows your name and you don't. Yeah, I said that earlier. Nah. I hate the pro tag dies, you lose shit. It's terrible. Game design. If you disagree, you're wrong. What can I have done against that?
Hang on, cause this one's gonna be tough.
Nah, I'm gonna be look. I'm about to say lucky. I'm about to be honest. You just got unlucky. That's what I meant to say. Because that happened to me too. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes in Persona 4 it happens. It happens. But I don't even know. Did they get the advantage on you? They did get the advantage of you. This fucker's like, what was I supposed to do against this? Not get hit from behind. You literally got advantaged. It's red. So the shadow hit you from behind. You got advantaged. So at that point already, you're fucked.
Hang on, cause this one's gonna be tough.
Crit. Double Adam Smasher.
Just what I'd expect, GA-senpai.
Triple Adam. Damn, with fear.
Kanji, are you okay?
Quadruple Adam.
Senpai,
Oh, nah, you just had bad luck. Damn, the motherfuckers did like 5 Adam Smashes back to back. And you saw they also inflicted fear? Jeez.
Guide Elaine, a young
Ooh, this game looks good. What is this? Hold up.
prince on a journey to liberate 5 nations from the mighty Empire's dominion. Customize your troops, form your strategy, then unleash
Atlas Fire Emblem.
your army on the opposing Zenoiran forces. Your real-time strategy planning will turn the tide of war. During battle, you may get to recruit new allies or be faced with difficult decisions. Atlas and Vanillaware present Unicorn Overlord. Launching March 8th.
Ooh. No Steam? No Steam Deck? Demos on PSN, by the way. What's it called? Unicorn Ever? Oh, this is the game you fuckers were telling me. Damn, chat, you guys are quick. Unicorn Overlord. Let me see. Let me try to download that shit. Oh my god. All I see is Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. Unicorn. I'm gonna download Unicorn and then end up playing freaking Helldivers again. Oh, I'm gonna end up playing Helldivers again, bro. For democracy. Something went wrong. ¿Y por qué? Let me download it. The characters look good, though. I like how they're drawn. Their art style looks great. Yeah, the characters look great. I like this art style. It looks good.
I don't believe in the whole 2-week notice thing. Oh, why am I giving you 2 weeks to let you know?
Facts. I'm not gonna lie. I know it sounds fucked up because I know there's probably somebody in the chat that's like a manager to something, or they're like the people that is like governing other people, not governing, but you know, like you're in control of like other people within your job site. It might happen. Some of you guys in the chat might be managers, but that 2-week notice shit is crazy to me personally. If they can just fire you off rip if they want to, you know? Because it's like, if you think about it, it'd be like, they don't give you 2 weeks notice when they're about to fire you. They usually just do it the day of. They'd be like, hey, Manny, come in the office real quick. So I saw you using the bathroom last week and you shat all over the walls and you didn't wipe. So I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to let you go. Where was my 2-week notice? I would have probably stopped shitting on the walls if you like, you know, let me fucking stay. But now here we are.
Know that I'm leaving.
One time I tried to put my 2 weeks notice in at a restaurant where I was working at, and my employer at the time told me, no, you need to keep working here until we replace you.
Yo, that's another thing. If you tell people about the 2-week notice, they'll try your hardest to make you stay longer and then give you the even worse shifts because they know you're about to leave. When you're about, like, when you have your foot almost out the door in any job that you're at, they're gonna give you the worst shifts. They're gonna be like, hey, can you come in on Saturday between like 12 o'clock to like this because we know you're about to quit. Yo, and then you see what he said? He said they told him, no, you can't quit unless we have somebody to replace you.
And that's going to take longer than 2 weeks. And if you decide to quit before then, you could kiss this reference goodbye.
And guess what I did? Quit.
Now, if anybody is in a similar spot, here's how you should handle this situation. You know that cool coworker you have?
They're your reference, yup. 100%. 100%. I hate it when jobs try to like threaten you with references, but you can put your friend, if you had a good friend at that job, put them as a reference. You'll be fine.
Use them as a reference and get them to lie and say.
Yo, that's another thing. Chat, references is just your friends lying for you. Let's keep it a stack. You could even put your siblings as a reference and change their last name. I'm like Luxray. Luxray, I'm gonna give you the most random last name ever. Luxray Garcia. They're gonna call you probably tomorrow asking you for a reference. Just say that you are not related to me in no way, shape, or form, and that you worked with me before and that I'm a great coworker. That's it. Lie.
That they are the general manager. The more you know.
Facts. Facts. So dance while I put you in a trance. Body, boogie in your body. Something, 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 something that you won't hurt nobody. I say, hey, 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 hey. You know you're coming around here with the burning desire. Yeah. Something, something, something. Come on, girl, let me rock your world. Yo, if Mario had a tune like that, that would have been crazy. Corrupt judge shoots husband. ¿Qué?
Okay, this is Judge Sonia McKnight. She's been a judge since 2015.
Bro, she tall as hell, bro. She built like a titan.
And since that time, she's become a judge. She's been suspended from the bench twice, arrested and charged with tampering with evidence.
Tampering with evidence? Is she still a judge? How?
Accused of shooting her ex-husband.
She shot someone and she's still a judge?
And 5 years later, accused of shooting her boyfriend. This woman.
She shot two people? This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Okay, meet Judge Sonia McKnight out of Pennsylvania. She was accused of shooting her ex-husband.
Last week, law enforcement sources says Judge McKnight shot her husband inside a home on Lexington Street. Court documents show McKnight's husband, Enoch McKnight, pled guilty to assault and endangerment charges this year.
We did some digging and found that a PFA was filed against McKnight's husband, Enoch, back in October. In it, he is barred from McKnight's address. Additional court documents show just 1 day before the PFA was granted, Enoch was charged with simple assault, reckless endangerment, and criminal mischief. The documents go on to explain he assaulted Sonia.
The DA says the PFA was recently changed to allow for peaceful contact.
Now, the judge was cleared of this shooting. The Attorney General's office says we found that Miss McKnight acted in self-defense, which is why our office did not file charges. Now, 2 years later, the government did decide to file charges when they said that this judge interfered with the police investigation, specifically her son getting arrested.
Criminal charges after being accused of interfering with the arrest of her son in 2020. She spent more than 6 months suspended without pay in 2021 while that criminal case played out, then returned to the bench after her acquittal. But last year, the PA Court of Judicial Discipline ruled that McKnight had misused her power as a judge. And today it outlined McKnight's punishment, a 200-day unpaid suspension of which she's already served 190 days. McKnight will begin serving the remaining 10 days of the suspension on February 9th, then spend 1 year on probation and must not commit.
Bro, so she ain't going to jail for shooting people and tampering with evidence in the court? Don't y'all motherfuckers put your hand on a Bible and say, I solemnly swear in front of God that we're gonna be the truth and nothing but the truth, and you're tampering? But if I did it, oh, my Dominican ass is under the jail, huh? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Cute. Metal Gear, awesome. Switch is too old. You could pet chocobos? I've never seen a chocobo. Like this, that's a baby bow. Yeah, he got a little head. Logan was released 7 years ago today, one of the greatest superhero films. Sound warning, language warning, Persona 3 Reload, floor 135.
Okay. Fuko, where we gotta go now? What's our next Fuko? What's the move?
Well, according to my persona, we should almost be to the bus.
Watch out!
The table.
Oh, it's just a table, bro. Fuka, what are you tweaking over for? It's just a fucking table.
Here we go.
Makoto, no! Makoto!
Don't worry, guys. I'll handle this.
Yukari!
That's very accurate, I'm not gonna lie.
Ken, move out of the way! Ken, move out of the way!
Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. This isn't the game that I get.
Oh no.
Yo.
Akihiko, you're our last hope. Akihiko.
Hey, fuck up, Fuka. I'm doing a sponsor. And okay.
Tanaka sponsorship stream.
Hey, so we got the Moonlight Mayhem flavor. It's pretty good, hey, thank you, Grid, for sponsoring this video, and we'll be watching. Make sure to watch. Oh yeah, hit that like button. If you don't hit that like button, break your legs. Can we shoot for 10 likes? For 10 likes, yeah. And next time we'll shoot for floor 172. Yeah.
Is that the table? I forgot about the table. Bum ba bum ba bum. Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet. Whoa, it's this little guy. He held the sword up. When should a console die? A console should die when the games that are coming out for it don't run at the standard shit that it needs to run. That's my shit. I know that sounded crazy, but you know what I mean by saying that. Like, if the console cannot run like 60 frames, 1080p minimum, in my honest opinion, then I feel like it needs to die and there needs to be some type of upgrade. Nintendo don't want to hear all that. Nah, bro, my PS4 still got life in them. Bro, your PS4 can still run 1080p and 60 frames like on a good amount of games. Obviously, there's other games that's like very demanding, so it might have hiccups, but at least it can play some games like that, you know? I mean, even the Nintendo Switch could play some shit at 60 frames, but a lot of the shit on the Switch is just low scaled and it's fucking ugh. You basically just having that console is the best specs available, though. Look, right now, that's why I'm saying personally, when it comes to specs, PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X, I feel like, how's it going to get better than that besides probably processing power and speed? Because I feel like in terms of graphics, there's no way that we're going to get higher than where we're at. I feel like games just look way too good now, and there's no way like games are going to look better than what they look now. Probably natural ray tracing. I mean, that's the most that they could do like in a conference. Look, we're walking through a puddle. Look at the amount of ray tracing that we're doing while we're walking on the puddles. And it's running at a solid 4K 120 frames. Like, do we really need that? I mean, it's nice, but do we need it? You said, ain't the PS5 like halfway through its lifespan? Apparently, and it still makes no sense to me. You said we really can't evolve much at this point. That's what I'm saying. Unless virtual reality has a leap. Unless I could put on a fucking Oculus and I put it on my eyes and then I feel like, oh my God, Sword Art Online. And I could like legit see people. I could like touch people. I could be like, Fabrinsky, is that you? And then like Fabrinsky's hand and my hand is like, wait a minute, we can, oh shit, we can touch each other, what the fuck? And then I'd be like, then that means, oh shit, wait a minute. Exactly, then we're gonna have to have in-game police because then you already know there's gonna be some creeps out here being like, I bought myself this headset and it costed me $2,000. I'm about to touch somebody, and nobody gonna stop me. Cuomo, Trump, Biden, nobody stopping me. Like, then we gonna have to have video game police, and then that's gonna be like a whole other thing. Moderators, I mean, maybe we can have some moderators, but I don't know, bro. That's the only jump that I can personally think of in terms of video games that we can go. Virtual reality can go crazy, but I feel like we're still not there yet. Also, cloud gaming, we're still not there yet 100%. I know Stadia wanted to be the first one to do cloud gaming, but cloud gaming was ass. I know in the future that's going to be the next thing because they're getting rid of all physical media. They're just now having everything digitally, so don't be surprised, obviously, that we're going to go in this Stadia soon-to-be future. You said an online pimp. Wouldn't that be insane? Retro would be tall in VR chat. Oh, God. You said there was a story. Oh, my God. Before you type down that word, put some asterisks in there in case people in the chat. You said there was a girl who was R-word in Facebook VR. How does that even happen? Couldn't you just take off the headset? Okay, I know that sounds very inconsiderate, chat, but I mean, like, in a realistic scenario, like, couldn't you just take off the headset? Not not trying to like disregard what the hell she did, but it's like, I look, chat. Okay, chat, don't look at me weird. Look, I'm gonna keep it a stack. If I'm in a lobby and somebody's like, Retro, is that you? Then I'm like, yeah, how's it going, man? Oh. I'm gonna be like, have a good night, chat. See you tomorrow. I'm closing that shit out. I'm closing it out. But it's like, did they stay there and just take it? Like, I don't get it. whoop. You know? Like, I would just leave. I'll just close out the chat. I'd be like, man, I don't want to hear this shit. Yucky.
In a few months, the Nintendo Switch will be 7 years old. Now, 7 years isn't a particularly noteworthy milestone in most respects, but it is a pretty big one for Nintendo consoles. Give or take a few months, Nintendo has never gone more than 7 years without releasing a new home console. In fact, none of the three
Look, I'm not gonna lie, you know why Nintendo's gonna take a very long time? I mean, Switch 2 is coming out, but like a new console, Nintendo, I feel like is low-key a little nervous to do that. Because I feel like ever since that whole Wii U situation, the Switch literally, from what I can remember, everybody in the chat said the Switch saved them. Because the Wii U did so fucking bad that this console that they came out with was kind of like their, hey, if shit goes south here, we're fucked. But the Switch was successful. So I don't know when we're gonna get like a new console that's not the Switch. You said what?
That story basically reminded people of the time a feminist made the news because she was getting her head humped by hackers in GTA Online.
Her head humped? Look, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I know, once again, I'm a sound inconsiderate, but if somebody's doing some weird shit to you in a video game, just leave. Close the game out and reopen it. That's what I would do. Like nobody's holding you there against your will. Somebody in the chat said hackers. I mean, you could still turn off your console or PC if there's a hacker bothering you, you know? You said as long as we could play Switch games in the new console, Nintendo is good. True. Me telling cyberbullying victims to close the game. I mean, it's kind of like that too. Or just block them. Like if somebody was going crazy on me on Twitter right now, calling me like the N-word and saying a bunch of slurs and saying all types of racist wild shit, right? I'm just gonna block you, bro. I'm not even gonna go through all that back and forth shit. I'm just gonna block you, bro. Like I ain't got time for it. I'm too lazy.
Current major home console companies in the last 40 years have gone more than 7 years without a new home console release. Outside of that one time when the Xbox...
Unless we're in virtual reality and then like, you know, your dick is like strapped to a virtual reality machine too, then I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Then if something bad happens to you there, then fuck. But we're still so far away from that happening, so...
One was released 8 years after the Xbox 360. The 7 years between the Switch's launch and now has led to a ton...
Smash Brothers gameplay, bro? Like, you could have put anything else in the background. I'm about to leave your video, bro. I'm not gonna lie. And you're fighting a CPU, bro. Your life's on the line, Kiro.
No speculation in the past few years about Nintendo's inevitable next console, which some people are calling the Switch 2. I really hope they don't call it that. But anyway, the next Nintendo console is probably coming soon. That's the precedent that history has set.
Oh man, I hate Smash Brothers.
Nintendo consoles usually last less than 7 years. The gap between the Nintendo 64 and the GameCube was only about 5 years and 3 months. The gap between the GameCube and the Wii was only 5 years and 2 months. And the gap between the Wii U and the Switch was only 4 years and 4 months. So Nintendo life cycles have always leaned on the shorter side. However, as I mentioned before, going by past events, 7 years is almost always the cutoff point for a new game console. But why is that? I mean, theoretically, a console could last 10 years or 15 years.
And that's what I feel like personally. Xbox Series X and the PlayStation is one of those consoles that I feel like should last like at least 10 years, because like I said, I don't know what graphical advances they could do that can warrant for a new console. Oh, the PlayStation 6. Okay, now I gotta spend $500 again. I think I'm good.
Maybe even 20 years, right? So why is it
the DS could last another 50 years? You low-key right.
5 to 7 years. Well,
you right.
The biggest reason I can think of is quite obvious. It's hard to make bigger and more graphically impressive games when you have less processing power. PCs get better and better every year with more advanced CPUs and graphics cards allowing for more eye-catching games. But console games are stuck using the same old...
You said PS5 was out during COVID and no one could get them for like 2 years. I agree. That's why I feel weird as hell when Sony made that statement where they're like, oh, I don't know if it's like 100% confirmed. Somebody told me that they didn't mean to say that, but you know what I'm saying. Where they're like, oh, we're entering the later years of the life cycle. Because it's weird. I'm like, they shouldn't even count 2020 and 2021 because we were all literally in quarantine. It was impossible to get a PlayStation, and then even game developers couldn't even make games, and nobody couldn't do anything. Like, the world was at a standstill because of COVID. So it's weird to say, like, you know, 2020 and 2021 counted for these consoles when shit wasn't really happening during that time frame.
Components for 7 years. Now, game console companies have tried to remedy this issue by giving some consoles mid-generation upgrades. The Sega Genesis has the Sega CD, which allows the Genesis to play CD-based games. The Genesis also has the Sega 32X, which adds a 32-bit processor to the formerly 16-bit system. The Nintendo 64 has the N64 expansion pack that increases the console's RAM from 4 megabytes to 8 megabytes.
And that shit pissed me off because you could only play specific games with that little tiny thing. Majora's Mask, Pokemon Stadium 2, Donkey Kong 64. That was the worst when you got a game and then you put it in your shit and then they were like, can't play it. Can't play it. You need the expansion pack. I was pissed.
And the 64 also has the 64DD, which gives the console a magnetic disk drive. Sony released a new version of the PlayStation 4 called the PS4 Pro, which is a more powerful version of the console that can play games in 4K. Microsoft even decided to release their new Xbox console in different tiers, with the basic Xbox Series S and the higher-end, more powerful model, the Xbox Series X. Releasing upgrades to a console has some benefits and drawbacks, and what those are depend on how the upgrade is done. The PS4 Pro is what I like to call a soft upgrade. Soft mid-generation upgrades aren't required for any games, they simply make the playing experience better. The Sega CD is what I like to call a hard upgrade. Hard mid-generation upgrades have new games that are available to you if you have the upgraded version. The downside of soft upgrades is that while they do make playing games more comfortable and maybe a bit prettier, because they aren't required to play any games, it means developers can't really add new mechanics to take advantage of the more powerful hardware. The downside of hard upgrades is that while they can allow players access to new games that weren't possible or practical on the original version of the console, playing any of these games requires players to go out and buy an expensive upgrade. And historically speaking, hard mid-generation upgrades have basically always had a very small library of games, most likely because only a fraction of the player base is going to be willing to go out and buy an upgrade for the console. So as a developer, why would you waste time on an upgraded console with such a small user base when you can just make games for the original console that a ton of people already have? So as you can see, mid-generation upgrades are not a perfect solution to solving how quickly consoles are outdated. Another reason why console lifespans are as long as they are is because 5 to 7 years is about as short of a time you can give people before they're comfortable.
Yo, I used to be so nasty at this fucking game, bro. Yo, Clash of Ninja was gas.
Shelving out an extra couple $100 for a new console. I know if every 2 years I had to drop $400 on a new PlayStation, I'd be pretty pissed. I wouldn't feel like I'm getting my money's worth. While I don't particularly like dropping a ton of cash, once about 7 years have gone by, I can deal with it. So now that I've laid out a few reasons as to why consoles die after about 7 years, I guess I should ask, when should a game console die? Like, take the Switch for example. Nearly 7 years in, and Nintendo is still releasing Switch games that are doing insanely well. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which have only been out for a little over a year, and Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which hasn't even been out for 8 months, are already in the top 10 best-selling Switch games of all time. Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
I feel like no matter what, Pokemon will always sell well. You said Retro still ain't play Wonder. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna find a kid who has it, and then I'm probably gonna trade him like a dog shit game for it. Like, I'm gonna see if I can find a random kid playing Mario Wonder, and then if I see him, I'm gonna be like, yo, what you playing there? I'm playing Super Mario Wonder. And I'll be like, hey, buddy, I got some games for you. I could give you... Fuck, these are good games. Hold on. You think I should give him this, chat? I'd be like, yo, here's fucking Pokemon Moon. Nah, Moon is good, bro. Oh, easy. Yo, bro, I'll give you a copy of Smash, bro, and you pass me that Mario shit. Bro, easy, bro. You said give him Splatoon? Hell no, I'll give him Smash Brothers. 1,000,000% I'll give him Smash Brothers. That or Fly me to the moon where my butthole, it smells like flowers. Oh, by the way. Bam! Well, that's what I'll do.
Sold over 4 million copies in its first 2 weeks. Even nicher titles.
You said Bayonetta community been so quiet. They really have, bro. Can I please focus back in? Thank you, cameraman. Yeah, but Bayonetta community definitely has been quiet. Ever since that whole fiasco where the voice actors came out and then Bayonetta 3's launch. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I feel like Platinum Games should sue her. I don't know, bro. I feel like ever since that whole debacle, Bayonetta just plummeted, bro. Ever since that situation, like, the Bayonetta fan base is non-existent.
Titles like Pikmin 4 have sold multiple millions of units. And not only that, but there are tons of new titles that Nintendo announced that are coming out for the Switch that'll undoubtedly sell.
Yo, I'm not touching Princess Peach Showtime with a 10-foot pole, bro. Mario vs. Donkey Kong being the price that it is, you're funny. Princess Peach Showtime, you're funny. Luigi's Mansion 2 being a DS game ported to the Switch and they trying to sell it for premium pricing, you're funny. I'm not buying that shit either. The only thing that I'm buying out of this whole thing is Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door remake. And I'm praying to God that they at least add some new fundamentals into the game. Add, I don't know, add something. Like, don't just let it be like a carbon copy of the original and then just add nothing to it. It'll suck ass. They have to add something to it.
Very well.
Did you say they won't?
Is still very much alive, and its player base grows bigger every year. So I wonder, should Nintendo even make a Switch 2?
Yeah, man. You saw how Pokemon ran, bro? You saw how that last Pokemon game ran, bro? That shit needs it. Then some people are going to say, no, it's just Game Freak's fault. Game Freak don't know how to make games. Fire Game Freak. That's funny. Imagine firing Game Freak. Bro, get some new people to help Game Freak at this point. Fire somebody in Game Freak. I don't fucking know, bro. They're not good at making 3D games. They suck ass.
Does the Switch have to die? Personally, I don't think it does. I unironically think Nintendo should just rock out with the Switch until its wheels fall off and people stop buying games, because they have a really good thing going here. Nintendo is in a really interesting place because for years they've been known for having underpowered systems. This sounds like a bad thing, but it's actually really good. Since developers who make games for the Switch don't have a powerful platform to work with, they don't have to participate in the rat race where everyone is trying to make the biggest, boldest, most graphically impressive games out there, which gives them way more time and resources to just focus on making fun games. And since Nintendo doesn't have to worry about making the most technically astonishing games out there, they don't really have a need to make a new console, because like I said, consoles aging and not being able to keep up with the cutting edge games that game devs are putting out is probably the biggest reason why game console companies make new consoles. I mentioned earlier that 7 years.
And you know why I mostly want Nintendo to get like a console upgrade, especially graphically? Xenoblade, bro. Xenoblade, yes, don't get me wrong. Xenoblade looks aight. It looks good on how we're playing it personally right now. But imagine if like Nintendo actually had like a processor, a good GPU in their next console, and fucking Xenoblade would look insane, bro. Like, I want to see the grass moving. I want to see the shit looking like, okay, not like No Man's Sky 100% in terms of like how the graphics look and how beautiful and vibrant everything is. But you know what I'm saying? I just want to see their games upgrade with the console. I want to see, I don't know, Shulk, Rex. I want to see motherfuckers high defy. I want to see high defy.
This is around the time people are willing to wait before they feel like they got their money's worth out of a console. Well, if you just don't release a new console, consumers won't have to worry about dropping extra cash for a new system and new games. Just look at cell phones. I ran a poll on my YouTube channel, and most people said they get a new phone after every 5 or...
Yeah, the 1% of every year, those are the iPhone heads. Those are the motherfuckers that got money for days for like no reason, and then they're just like... I got me the 16 Pro. Bought the 14 Pro like literally a second ago. Makes no sense how the fuck I jumped from 14 to 16, but you know what I'm saying. iPhones or cell phones in general, the phone that I still have is the 12 Pro Max. I'm waiting for the 16 to maybe even the 17 for me to consider doing an upgrade. So probably either this year or next year, I'm going to consider probably getting another iPhone.
Or more years. Cell phones, like gaming consoles, are expensive, but unlike consoles, new cell phones from Samsung, Apple, and Google come out every single year, and usually there are only a few noteworthy improvements in each iteration, so most people don't feel the need to get a new one. Several people in the comments of my poll even said that they'd only get a new phone if their old one broke or became
Yeah, that's true. Right now, my phone's battery is damn near getting fried. The back is cracked. The front is fine. The way it operates is still fine. Like, I don't have any glitches or anything. But what sucks about my phone is that I wish I can swap out the battery, but I hear Apple charges so much money to swap your battery out. So, I don't know if somebody online can, like, search it up. How much does it cost for a battery swap on a 12 Pro Max? I hear that shit is, like, upwards $150 to $200, and I'm like, that's fucking ridiculous to swap the battery. I just want to get a brand new battery so my phone can just run a bit better, you know? Weird. And then, you know what's the worst part about my phone is that the back is cracked. So for you to remove and you know, do the battery shit, how the hell, right? Let me show chat again. Y'all gonna be like, oh my goodness, look at the back of my phone, bro. Hold on. Fucking, hold on. Yo, my shit got fried, bro. Like, the back of my phone one day got fucking... So, look, here's my thing. If they change the back of my phone, right, they gonna have to take the back off. All the particles is gonna fall off, so they're gonna upsell me. They're gonna be like, hey, man, we changed your battery, and we also changed the back of your phone. So that's gonna be probably about $500. I'm gonna be like, I could have just gotten a new phone. 500? You said you take a shower with your phone? Sometimes. It depends. Sometimes. They'll delete your data, never go to a store. Oh, they delete your data, so I'm gonna make sure that I back everything up. Thank you for letting me know.
Usable for some reason. So why can't consoles be the same way? Just stick with the Switch, PS5, and Xbox
Now that
Series X
situation with
just
Bayonetta's voice
unplayable.
actress actually boosted sales for the game.
Really?
I think the reason why the Bayonetta community have been quiet is because didn't like the game.
They didn't like the game.
A lot of people didn't like the game's story.
Oh.
The only time people talk about the series now is when people are arguing if Bayonetta is straight or not.
Damn, that's just sad. That's sad to hear because... Yo, I remember there was a time frame where people on Twitter didn't shut the fuck up about Bayonetta, and it was annoying. You said she's straight? Why are people be fiending to, like, you know, video game character sexuality? They be
Answer
fiending.
the question, when should a game console die? Well, a game console should die if and when it needs to. We've seen consoles like the NES, Wii, and PlayStation 2 have games released for their platforms years after their primes, so...
But then you have to remember though, the reason why those games got games out of their shit years after their prime is because they were successful consoles. PS2 is one of the best-selling consoles ever. And the Switch is, like, right behind it. The Wii is also one of the best-selling consoles in terms of Nintendo that ever came out. The NES is a classic. So even if many, many years pass by and they still make games for it, it's because the consoles were successful.
For their platforms years after their primes, so it shows that people are still willing to buy games for old consoles if there's good stuff still coming out. Another benefit to releasing games late in a console's
Atlas was at their peak,
is that
PS2?
at that point, developers will have had time to get used
Kingdom
to
Hearts
the
2.
console's architecture, allowing for better optimization and more impressive games. Compare Assassin's Creed, which was released pretty early in the PS3's lifespan, to something like The Last of Us, which was a late PS3 game. The leap in graphical fidelity is pretty noticeable. Obviously, I don't think this will happen, but I would really love it if Nintendo just ran the Switch into the ground for the next 5 years, 10 years.
You know what? If they did do that, I wouldn't even be mad either, because here's my thing. As long as you keep on making... Oh no. I don't want to see Splatoon 4 on the Switch, bro. Nope. Yo, imagine 3 Splatoon games on the Switch console. Splatoon 2, 3, and 4 on the Switch. Nah, dude, I think I'm good off that, bro. You might as well just keep on adding on to 3, because I better not see no Splatoon 4 coming on the Switch. I better not see a Splatoon. And remember when people didn't believe that there was going to be a Splatoon 3 on the Switch? There better not be a Splatoon 4 on the Switch. Nope.
15 years or however long it takes for people to stop caring about the thing. And heck, let Sony and Microsoft get in on the fun too. I want chaos. I want to see a console generation that lasts.
He said Microsoft. I mean, Sony could stay there realistically. Because I feel like their console, their PS5 is good. They just obviously, in my opinion, I feel like they needed more exclusives and games for the PS5. But I don't know, bro. The COVID shit happened and then a lot of things just happened.
20 years. PCs are always going to be ahead in terms
Yes,
of
of course. That's why I always tell chat, never put PC in the not in the master race. Don't put PC in the console wars because PC always automatically wins. I don't consider PC as part of the console wars.
And performance. So consoles should just say screw it and embrace being the
Hey, yo, chat, I hope everyone is doing good today and keeps doing good.
Consoles should never die.
Thank you, Schnack.
Thanks for watching, y'all, and have a great rest of your day.
I love this Mario Kart game too. Very good, very good. Atlas will develop Persona 4 Remake instead of Persona 6. Isn't that the title? They probably will.
So there's been a...
Oh my God, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This motherfucker has takes, bro. This motherfucker, I've seen this motherfucker have the worst takes I've ever seen, bro. But you know what? I'm gonna watch him. You know what's the worst part? Something about this motherfucker reminds me of myself. Sometimes I see him and I be feeling like I'm looking at like a fucking reflection of myself sometimes. But you know what? Give me a second. Let me go take a piss. I swear to God. You said he looked like me? Bro, there's something about him where when I see him talk, I see the passion and then I'll be like, bro, he reminds me of me, bro. Give me a second. But Omega, I've seen some Twitter takes where I'd be like, yo, I gotta shadow box this guy. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's see how eventful this video is gonna be. I wanna see what he got to say. You said my true self?
A lot of talk around new Persona remakes coming in the works, mainly because we've gotten some rumors over on Twitter about Persona 2 remake and a Persona 4.
Like I said, bro, to start off the video though, if anything, I feel like Persona 1 and 2 needs the remake more than anything. Because Persona 4, you can still play Golden and enjoy that shit to the full extent on what it is, and it's an amazing game. Persona 4 Golden is amazing. 1 and 2 need that fucking remake more than anything.
4 remake currently being in the works by Atlas. Obviously, these games wouldn't come out anytime soon, I don't think. But
damn, he has those headphones? This motherfucker got shmoney. You know how much those headphones cost? Oh my God.
They are currently being workshopped. And the alleged rumor says that Persona 2 is going to be more of a remaster, or like more so of a port more than anything. And then Persona 4 is going to be going to get the Persona 3 reload treatment. Now, I've seen all over Twitter, people on my Twitch chat, a lot of people saying that Persona 4 doesn't deserve to have a remake. Persona 4 Golden, the version that's out on Steam right now, is perfectly playable.
It is.
And they would much rather have a Persona 2 remake be made instead.
Yes.
Okay? So I decided to go ahead and give my take on this, because my take, I think, is a little bit different. I would love a Persona 2 remake. Persona 2 is one of those games I've always been interested in playing, but never had the chance to play it. And also, the game is just really dated and is not at all like the modern Persona formula that I'm a fan of. So it's always been a little bit off-putting for me to play the Persona 2 remake or the Persona 2 games, so I just never have, right? So yes, I agree. I would love that. However, I think there is some discussion to be had here, because I don't think the existence of Persona 4's remake is going to detract from the Persona 2 remake. And what I mean by this is that I don't think it's a one or the other situation. Like, I don't think...
No, look, this is what it is. As a nation and who we are as a people now, if Atlas was smart, this is what I'm trying to say. If Atlas was smart, they would remake 2 first instead of 4, because 4 doesn't need that remake. 4, it would be nice, but it doesn't need it. You said then remake 1? Fuck it. Oddity, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I would prioritize 1 or 2 to get the remake. Remake 1 then. I agree. But if anything, 4 doesn't need it. 1 or 2 needs it. Fuck 4. 4 is fine.
That Atlas is like, we could do Persona 2 remake.
Hold on, I'm gonna be pausing like crazy. You know why Atlas is gonna do 4 first, chat? You know why Atlas? I already have it in my head. This is why Atlas gonna do it first. I know exactly why Atlas is doing 4 first. Because of this. You know what Atlas loves to do, and I notice this constantly in every fucking direct or in any type of gaming event? The triple shit. They love to put their shit on the screen, have Persona 5, have Persona 4, and have Persona 3. So they want to have the remake here, and then the Persona 5 Royal. So it could be RRR. Remake, Royal. So they want to have that big ass poster where Joker's drawn over here with his with his spiky hair. That's Joker. Then you're gonna have you like this, right? And then you have Makoto being here like, right? They want all 3 of these motherfuckers to be in the remake so they can make that poster where it's like Persona 3, 4, and 5. You could get Persona 3 Reload, Persona 4 Rejuvenation, and then Persona 5 Royal. So you could have the triple R shit. That's the only reason why in my head I feel like Atlas would do that, for like marketing and just to be like a bunch of dookie heads. That's it. That's the only reason why they would do it.
Make or Persona 4 remake. Let's choose Persona 4. I think that Persona 2 has almost no shot in hell at getting a remake. And here's why. If they were to remake Persona 2, they are essentially making a new Persona game. Like, let's be so for real. Like, the modern Persona formula.
Damn, chat, now I know how some of y'all feel when I say Persona 2 don't exist and I'm playing Persona 2.
Honestly, they should focus on a Persona 1 remake, because Persona 1 characters are plot relevant in 2.
Nah, son, what you mean nobody gonna play it, bruh? Persona 2 exists, bruh. I'm playing that shit right now, bruh, on my little Game Boy handheld device, bruh. Michelle is real, bruh. Ginkgo is real, bro. Tatsuya, Maya, they're all real, bruh. Fuck you mean nobody gonna play that shit? I'ma play that shit. You said Persona 2 is selling 5 copies? Get the fuck out of here. I'm buying all the copies.
That everybody loves from Persona 3, 4, 5. That is what people like about Persona. If they were to make a remake of Persona 2.
You say you're barely playing Persona 3R as is? You right.
2, and just gave it like new graphics or whatever,
no
but
objection.
It played and handled very similarly to the original Persona 2 games, it would not do that well. I personally don't think so. Because of the fact that that's not what people are there for. If we wanted a Persona 2 remake, we would want something more along the lines of what Final Fantasy VII is doing with FF7 Remake and FF7 Rebirth. I think that would be way more plausible and probably what Atlas would have to do for a Persona 2 remake to exist. Right?
True. I mean, kinda. Because, I mean, the foundation for Persona 2 is already there. All you would have to do is then probably... One thing is for sure, because I know there's some parts in Persona 2 where it acts like it's Persona 3 portable, where when you're going to other locations, you're in the overworld map and you're, like, moving. like a little line, and then you would have to go into specific locations. Maybe they're gonna like remake some areas where you could like walk completely through it. But then in the school, you can walk through the school. You can't walk through the town. I mean, me personally, while I'm playing Persona 2, I don't hate it, but I could see that getting upgraded.
Right. So first of all, like, so for that being said, that's why I don't think Persona 2 remake in that vein would ever happen.
And if Persona 4 happens,
I just disagree with people that Persona 4 doesn't need to be remade.
You capping, bro. No. Look. You can't say that, bro. Because here's my thing. What needs to be remade? I'm going to ask anybody that who says that. What is so bad in the game that's going to make you say, bro, this shit needs a remake? There's literally, in my opinion, that I can think of right now in terms of Persona 4, nothing. The dungeons, okay, maybe because we got spoiled with Persona 3 Reload's Tartarus because they remade Tartarus to not be like linear square bullshits. It's like you can go around in Tartarus. It's Tartarus is like this in Persona 3. So I can understand that. Maybe the dungeons can get a bit more creative. They can make it a bit better. I get it. Is it a necessity though? Like, is this something that needs to be done? Not really. Not really though.
Because I was personally of the belief system that I don't think Persona 3 Fez needed to be remade either.
Oh, you capping. You telling me Persona 4 needs a remake and you felt like Persona 3 did not need a remake? Omega? The fuck is you talking about?
I think if you just like did Persona 3 Fez and like had your party members be controllable, I really don't see what the big deal is.
Fuck is you talking about? Junpei was sick for 2 weeks. The beginning of Persona 3 was a dog shit snooze fest. Every enemy I killed gave me 2 XP. The grind in the beginning was ass. No. There was a lot of things that they needed to change in Persona 2. And then that fucking kid. No. You know what? Persona 3 Reload did take something away from me. My giant bed from Persona 3. Where the fuck is my big ass bed? You took my giant bed and now that little ass baby is always on my bedside looking at me talking about, I see you sleeping. Where's my giant bed, bro? Where's my giant bed? Nah. 3 needed a lot of things to get fixed. Controllable parties. There was no difficulty slider in Persona 3, if I can remember correctly. Somebody correct me in the chat. I don't remember a difficulty slider being Persona 3. Persona 3 was fucking hard. That game was hard. It was hard. I don't care what anybody says. That shit was difficult. The sick mechanic was ass. The reversals on the cards, the Persona cards. Chihiro literally was like, hey, I had a wet dream about you last night. And then I'm like, all right, you want to kiss? Ew, what kind of girl do you think I am? Reversal of the fucking confidants was also fucking shit up in that game too. They needed to fix a lot of stuff in Persona 3 in order to like get it to where we're at today. So he capping. Come on, Omega, how you gonna say Persona 4 needs the remake but 3 didn't? You capping, bro.
If there is one
you
thing
capping.
about Per that I wish stayed was that Makoto doesn't use every weapon anymore. TF, you mean I can't have Makoto box every enemy anymore?
Oh, they took that out too. Yeah, I remember. You could use the hammer. Remember, I was using the hammer on my playthrough. There was a hammer that I was using in my playthrough that had like high crit, remember? But it had like low ass accuracy. But if it hit you, it crit. And then remember the swing animation? Motherfucker was like, this was Makoto. The swing animation in Persona 3, motherfucker was like, motherfucker did like a little spin. It was slow as shit, but I remember, yeah, using all the weapons was fire as hell too. I don't know why they took that away, but they should have kept that in. Let's see what Omega says.
That's just me personally. I thought both games are fine in their own right, but why wouldn't you want to see Inaba remade in the way that Persona 3 was remade? Like, doesn't Persona 3 look gorgeous? And
it does, but the thing is, I'm in the mentality of what needs the remake. Like, keyword is need. I wouldn't mind, right? Like, if a Persona, I would want a Persona 4 remake. I wouldn't mind it. It's more of like a want. I don't think Persona 4 needs. That's the keyword, needs. I don't think it needs a remake right now because the game still runs very well and it holds true to this day. But 1 and 2 needs it. You see, keyword needs. 1 and 2 needs the remake because they're so fucking old. But then I also understand what he's saying in terms of if somebody were to remake Persona 1 and 2, let's be honest. The Persona community, including me, we meme that Persona 1 and 2 doesn't exist. So who's to say if Atlas was to remake 1 and 2, are people going to buy it?
When we get the answer as DLC, we need to have a patch where Makoto can use all the weapons. This was peak.
Oh.
Link.
Also, here's another thing. I heard rumors that I think we're going to get the answer. I think that they found files in Persona 3 Reload. There's a high probability that we're going to get Persona 3 DLC in the future with the answer and female protagonist, from what I've heard. So that's going to be very exciting when it comes to Persona 3. What the fuck is the link? Bro, I'm in the middle of watching a video and you send me a link. How long is this shit? Oh, the crit?
Great battle.
Where the hammer? Damn, he took him to Akihiko Town.
I can sense your determination.
He boxing. You see, I had it to the point. The little spin. Woo! You see that little twirl? I remember that twirl to this day, bro. That little twirl used to give me life in this game. I used to be like, yes, I got the crit.
Amazing. I don't understand why people are so against seeing Inaba in that same way. Like, that sounds fucking like great to me. Like, yes, I wouldn't mind it. That. I also feel like the dungeons in that game would look so sick in the new engine that they have, because they made Tartarus look amazing. There's like ray traced graphics and shit like that in Persona 3 Reload, and it looks gorgeous.
Oh, don't get me started with that. Yeah, remember the trip and fall mechanic in Persona 3? That was another thing that needed to get changed. Like, if you missed your attack, it fucking counted as a fall. So now you fell, and now you're considered as downed. And then if an enemy hits you, guess what? Dazed. Bro, Persona 3 original was so fucking unforgiving. Like, if you messed one thing up, it was like, time to meet you at the title screen, buddy.
Gorgeous. And I'm just thinking in my head about, like,
you said Persona 4 did that too, but not to the extent Persona 3 did it, bro. And then Yukari was missing, like, ooh. She don't do it as much in this game. But bro, when I tell you Persona 3, Yukari's accuracy was non-existent. She legit, every time Yukari pulled on her bow, she rolled her eyes back and said, please hit. Terrible.
Yukiko's dungeon and stuff, like, yo, that would look so godlike in this new engine. I would love to see that. The character models would be so much better. All the social links being voice acted would be Christ-like. Gameplay improvements getting shift or baton pass or whatever. And if they decided to add new features to Persona 4 that we never had before, like, they're just making Persona 4 even better. And I don't...
But then it's like, bro, once again, this is one of those instances where I'm like, Persona 4 to this day still holds really good. Like, if anybody right now in the chat decided to be like, I wanted to try Persona 4, just download Golden and try it and just enjoy the story. You said the visual novel enjoyer calling Persona 3 boring is crazy. Who? You said VNS have a plot, therefore Persona 3 is boring. Persona 3 has a plot.
I don't understand why people are like so against that. I get that Persona 4 Golden is out on every console now, whereas Persona 3, it never really had availability widespread to the degree that, you know, Persona 4 did. But I still feel like I would love to play Persona 4 in you know, new graphics and, you know, and just brand new everything. Like, I think that would be phenomenal, right? And I would definitely be locked in for that. Secondly, I think we have to...
You said Persona 3 is boring? That's why me personally, look, I like Persona 3's characters and I like the story.
I just don't want a Persona 4 remake because you know damn well they're gonna change the voice cast and potential localization discourse and more Naruto and Kanji discourse, just too many cons, not enough
hell
pros.
yeah, yup. Yo, do not touch Persona 4. You already know. Localizers are gonna fuck that shit up. You gonna see some bit. Oh my god, let me not even say nothing, bro. Nah, they gonna fuck up Persona 4 so hard, dude. Oh my god. You said who cares about the discourse? Get off of Twitter? Hell no, bro. I care, motherfucker. Hell no. You know why? Because everywhere I go, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm still gonna call Naoto a she, and then you're gonna get that one motherfucker out here being like, yo, Naoto ain't a she. What are you talking about, bro? Naoto ain't a she, bro. I'm gonna look you right in your eyes, bitch. Be like, yeah, man, Naoto, she cute, bro. Naoto, she cute, bro. She cute, bro. Oh, you already know motherfuckers on Twitter gonna be freaking convulsing. Get the fuck out of here. I hate when people try to change shit. Like just to fit their own narrative and headcanon. Suck my dick, bro. Suck my dick.
To think about this from like Atlas as a business, right? So your Atlas, boom, you just dropped Persona 3 Reload, and it is your fastest selling game ever. It hit 1 million, I believe, in like less than a week. 1 million copies sold in like a week's time. That is crazy success. Now you have a couple options, right? You can devote a bunch of your resources into remaking Persona 2, right? Having that come out and be like, hooray, Skidoodle went to town. We worked hard on this for years, pretty much made this game from the ground up. And then,
or fuck 2, just go back to 1. Start it from the beginning. If anything, because it wouldn't make any sense to go from Persona 3 to just go to Persona 2, or from Persona 3 to then go to Persona 4 when it doesn't need it. Completely scrap 2 out of the equation. I would prefer if they were to just go all the way back to 1. Just go all the way back to 1 and rebuild it from the ground up, because they have to. Because Persona 1 is very dated. They just have to remake it from the ground up, and that's it. Start from 1. It's either we get 4 remade or we get 1 remade.
You played the game 4 times and still not accepting my factual headcanon. You sir have no media literacy, pointing finger, nerd face.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Oddity, for the 100 biddies. You, sir, have no media literacy. You said they already started from the beginning with 3. Give Persona 1 and 2 the Xenoblade Definitive Edition treatment. Yeah, better. Okay, but better yet, make Persona 6, bro. We're not getting Persona 6. I don't think, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't think we're gonna get Persona 6 anytime soon, because the fact that they went from Persona 5, right? Then they went Persona 5 Strikers. Then they went Persona 5 fucking Dancing. Then they went Persona 5 fucking gacha video games. And then Persona 5 doing 1 million collaborations with all these fucking mobile games that all ended up dying. End of cycle, end of service bullshit, right? I just lost my train of thought, chat. You said, where's the P5 fighting game, bro? You see, now you got me mad. Now you re-reminded me. Yup. And then now Persona 5 fighting. Bro, they released so much Persona 5 shit, we ain't ever getting a Persona 6. We would have been had Persona 6 by now if they were actually working on that shit. Bro, you know what I think Persona and Atlas is trying to do? They're trying to make Personas 1 through 5 as like a 5-part series, and they're not going to do anything else. You know what's Persona 6? Metaphor. That's it. Persona 6 is fucking Metaphor, and that's like the new fucking pathway that they're going. That's it.
Then have that game make probably a similar amount, if not even less, than just putting in less effort into making a Persona 4 remake. Like me personally, while I agree that Persona 2 needs a remake more, way more than Persona 4 does, I personally would rather have a Persona 4 remake now and then have them do a Persona 2 remake, with Persona 2's remake being their full focus, right? Because I believe if they were to start doing this stuff now, it would be a split focus, and I think it would take longer for both games to come out, and it may even impede on the quality a little bit. So I would be down with a port of Persona 2, right? Seeing how the port does, because that seems to be what they're doing with Persona 2. They're like doing a remaster, giving it, better graphics, probably upgrading, the sound quality and all that stuff, and giving us a modern port so that way we can actually access these games. Because I believe the only way to access Persona 2 at the moment is through the PSP. Or I guess through the PS Vita.
Shit, man, you already know I was a pirate with that.
If you bought it through the the PSN, right?
Like, you must be out your mind if you think I'm gonna go charge my Vita, turn it on, upgrade my Vita to the latest firmware, then go into the PlayStation store, deposit money into my PlayStation account to then buy Persona 2. That's probably going to be overpriced because that's another thing that's weird. I don't know why in the PlayStation store, prehistoric games that are like old as shit is still in there for like $15, $20. You think I'm going to spend $20 for Persona fucking 2? You said I'd emulate Persona 2. That's what I'm doing. I bought myself this little Game Boy shit. Where the fuck this shit at? Let's see if I find it. You said Persona 5 is like $20. They got Persona 5 for $20, and then they got like, you said surprised he didn't emulate it on the Steam Deck. I'm not doing any Steam Deck emulation just yet. Like I am not rushing to do that. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. You think I'm gonna be out here, bro? Like, look at all this shit, bro. I got all these bangers in here, and I have them all favorited, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at all this shit. Look at this shit. Okay, it looks way better in person. I'm not gonna lie to y'all because y'all looking at it through a fucking computer or whatever, or like the camera. Bro, I got Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap, A Link to the Past, Mega Man Battle Network, Metroid. I got motherfucking Earthbound. I got freaking Pokemon Fire Red, bro. I got Pokemon Emerald and shit. Where the fuck is this game at? Where else Persona 2? Right there. Bam, Persona 2. Bam, bro. Boot me in that shit. Devil hackers, hell yeah, we hackers for life. eBay, fuck eBay. Load that shit up. We in that bitch, bruh. Persona motherfucking 2. Persona motherfucking 2, baby. You think I got time to buy this shit? Look at my save. I'm stuck, bro. You said the PS2 version, it's real? Bro, I'm stuck. I don't know where the fuck I gotta go next. Oh, bro, you know what's so cool about this game? You could change the perspective. Yo, Persona 2 was way cooler than I thought. I was like, what? Yo, when I saw that, I was like, nah, that was fire. Where like you could just change the perspective of like, oh, and then this is the party I got right here. If it fucking loads. Ooh. You say that's actually crack? Bro, look, we got Michelle, we got Papa Tatsuya, we got baby girl Ginko, we got Mayo, and we got Yuki. But I gotta find out where I gotta go next because I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. You said Eternal Punishment? I think that's what this one is. Yeah. I gotta just keep on leveling up. But going back to this is why I feel like Persona 2 needs the remake because it's so... Persona 2 is damn near inaccessible. It's really hard to go out of your way to be like, let me play Persona 1. Let me play Persona 2. You know? I mean, you hear what he said though? Like where he's like, look, the one thing I know for sure is that if they were to remake Persona 4, it's gonna sell. It's definitely gonna sell. That shit gonna sell like hotcakes. If Persona 4 gets a similar remake like Persona 3, that shit's selling like hotcakes. Day one, that shit gonna make millions. Millions. You
What's
said, nothing. Persona 4 is like really good.
One greater than.
You said, what's that device called? I want to get one. I got you right now, bro. It's literally, you know what's funny? Here's my advice that I'm going to give you when it comes to this device. Check on TikTok, because on TikTok Shop, sometimes they have discount codes, but then you also have to be wary of which model you're getting. I got myself the RG35XX Plus. That is like the better version because there's the regular version and it's called the RG35XX. That's the regular version. Then there's the Plus version. I got the Plus version. They say that the Plus version has like a better processor, has a bit more games in it, a bunch of quality of life, I guess, stuff in terms of the software. It's a bit better. But I think this, it ran me about like $80, 70, $80. But if you go on TikTok shop and if you manage to find the RG35XX Plus, there's a higher probability that you're going to find it on TikTok with a coupon. Because TikTok, apparently on TikTok shop, they have like mad coupons where they be like, yo, you could get this and it'll take like 40% off your first purchase. So you could probably, if you somehow find this specific model, you could find the original 35XX. But if you find the Plus, there for like 80, you probably could end up spending about 30 or 40 bucks on it, even the original, if you get it on TikTok shop. I'm just letting you know. You says your game costs more than my Zaza plug. I mean, this shit comes with a bunch of games in it though. That's the good thing with this though. This shit got mad games. Like any game that you could think of for like the Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance. I'm not going to say every PS1 and PS2 game, but you know what I'm saying. There's going to be like so much games in here that you could just think of and then you could just play. Yo, I'm definitely, you know who I got to play on this shit? My cousin. He's been playing Earthbound on this. Yo, I watched my cousin's reaction to him fighting the tree the whole time, and when the tree exploded, funniest shit I've ever seen.
That's the only way you can play PS2 or Persona 2, right? So if they did that, now we can play it on PC, Series X, Switch, PS5, whatever, and they can gauge interest in the Persona 2 games and see if that's something that they would even want to do. But then that creates a catch-22 because Persona 2 plays so differently from the other Persona games. Would people even be willing to check it out?
That's the thing. And then, you know what's a fear of mine too, chat? I don't want Atlas to make all the Persona games run similarly, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't want all the Persona games to literally have the exact same mechanics. Because it's weird how you saw how in Persona 3 Reload, I was like, wait a minute. They have that mechanic from Persona 5 where it's kind of like you tag in. But then the thing that they added differently is that each character has their own special. And I still haven't even gone up to that part yet in the game. Where they have their own specials. But I feel like that's a new gimmick that they did introduce into the game. But all the other Persona games that get remade, I don't want them to all make them... I don't know if chat understands what I'm saying, but I don't want them to make it like literally damn near identical to like a Persona 5 clone, all these remakes. Because I feel like that's what they're low-key kind of trying to do. I don't know. That's what I kind of feel.
Because the gameplay is much different. How the game is just structured in general.
Yo, I'm sorry, bro. I keep on pausing. Persona 2's gameplay is very different. Like, before you even start the battle, you have to assign everyone's role, and then you have to hit start battle. Like, that whole battle system in Persona 2 kind of threw me in for a loop. Even interrogating the shadows and the personas, you have to get into, like, full-blown conversations with them. It's weird. Like the way Persona 2 runs is so different compared to all the other ones.
General is much different. And I think people are also forgetting that there are two versions of Persona 2. That game it's two games. You have Persona 2 Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. So are they creating both of them? If they were to do a remake, do they just like recreate both of those games into one big giant game? Or do they do like two halves? Like, how does that work? How does that look? Regardless of how you cut the cookie, you don't cut a cookie, how you cut the cake, whatever the fuck, no matter how you slice it. A Persona 4 remake makes a lot more sense and would be just way easier for them to do. If they do ever decide to do a Persona 2 remake, I would really like them to focus in, lock in, and make Persona 2 modernized and have that experience. But I would also like them to, port the game, also maybe release it physically. That would be great. So that way we have the original versions of Persona 2, forever. We can always go back to those versions if we wanted to, right?
I'm not gonna lie, chat. Him saying the word physical media and like, physical copies of games, I'm kind of low-key sad that I really wasn't on like my physical collection grind, because just seeing that everything physical is going away and now we're really like in just this digital future got me low-key mad, because I'm like, fuck, man. You know what? There's one thing I'm happy about. I'm very happy that that we have all the old Pokemon games. Woo! We got all the old Pokemon games physically, legitimately, all that shit. I remember even when Nintendo eShop was trying to be like, hey man, you want to download Pokemon now? No, bitch, I'm not downloading that shit. I'm buying it. I'm going to my store and I'm buying it.
I also feel like if I'm Atlas and I'm sitting here with all this recent success, you know, Persona 5 being pretty much considered the best JRPG of all time by fans and critics alike.
That's crazy.
And then
I wouldn't even say that, bro. And I'm a Persona 5 dick rider, bro. I wouldn't even say that. I'm not going to say Persona is the best RPG of all time, but I definitely love the series and I enjoy it. But the best? Nah.
You release Persona 3 Reload to massive critical acclaim, and you're doing all of this, and everybody's buying this game, everybody's loving this game. You got people streaming this game, making videos on this game. By the way, please stop fucking copyrighting my videos. I just want to play your game. You know, like all that shit, right? Like you have all of this, and you're thinking, I can either make a Persona 2 remake or make a Persona 6 that would break the fucking internet.
It depends, bro. Like, that's the thing, and that's why I feel like Atlas is scared. Atlas is scared, I feel like, to release Persona 6 or even talk about Persona 6. You said Metaphor, you're right. Metaphor is technically Persona 6. But if we completely exclude Metaphor, right, we just talk about Persona 6. How are they going to make this game? You know how much people on Twitter is like, yo, they got to make Persona 6 take place in, like, college and like, all this shit and like make them all adults. And I'm like, bro, I don't think Atlas is ever going to go that route, bro. Like, I feel like we're still going to stay like in school. We're going to be in high school, young kids doing the same shit. It's something that it's inevitable because Japan has already explained the reason why they always make anime and video games in that time frame, because that's the time frame where like people make the most memories, they experience the most in life, they have the most cherished memories in that time frame. That's why usually when it comes to games in Japan, they like to make their games have take place in high school. You notice this. Every fucking anime is always in high school. They're never in college. They're never in like all this other shit. They're always in fucking high school. Because like that's just the way Japan sees it. They're just like, man, I fucking like high school. I like high school environments, high school shit. I don't know, bro. You said that got leaked. Persona 6 is still in high school. I believe it. I believe it. I don't think that Atlas would now just decide to say fuck the formula of Persona 1 through 5 where we were all in high school, like now we're gonna go to college. Oh, megalol. Their games sell like hotcakes even if the students aren't fucking high school or whatever. It is what it is. They're just gonna keep that formula up. And to be honest, like me, I don't care, bro. Like as long as you make characters that are likable, characters that are funny, characters that are cute, I don't care, bro. Because I just enjoy Persona for what it is in its entirety. I just like character dialogues, plot, storyline. That's it. I don't fucking care. That's it.
Because I think the workload between those two would be very similar. The only difference would be that if for a Persona 2 remake, they would pretty much be able to have a lot of the plot details and a lot of the characters sort of already done for them. They would just have to like change some things around. But I think that Atlas would probably rather focus on stuff like Metaphor or Persona 6 than a Persona 2 remake. And I'm not going to lie, I would rather them focus on the new stuff too. Like, I would be way more interested in seeing how they can evolve the Persona.
Yo, worst timeline would high-key be, though, is if we do get a Persona 4 remake and we never get a 1 and 2 remake. Like Atlas doubles down, like Atlas double down with the fan base and be like, yeah, 1 and 2 don't exist. There's only 3, 4, and 5. And then every time you ask Atlas, yo, put Persona 1 and 2, and they be like, what's that? What? 1 and 2? That shit don't exist. It's only 3, 4, and 5. That might be the route that they're taking too, and then they might remake 4. You know, release maybe Metaphor right in the future, in the near future, and then they just start working on 6, and then they're like, fuck Persona 1 and 2 remake.
Formula first with a Persona 6 and then do a remake. The way that I would see it is I would like for Atlas's schedule to be more so along the lines of, boom, we release a remake for a game, Persona 3 Reload, and then boom, we lock in with our brand new title, Persona 6 in this case, that adds a bunch of new features and adds a bunch to the Persona.
But then here's the thing, bro. If they make Persona 6, right? what makes you think if Atlas makes Persona 6, they're gonna go back to work on right? They make Persona 4 remake, right? Then after that, they make Persona 6. What makes you think they're gonna backtrack and go back to 2 and 1 after they make 6? They're gonna milk Persona fucking 6. You saw how many years they've been milking Persona 5? They're gonna milk Persona 6 for like 6 years. They're gonna make a Persona. I'm still surprised that we don't have a Persona 5 fighting game, by the way. They're gonna make a Persona 6 racing game, Persona 6 gacha, Persona 6 collaborating with Nikkei and Genshin Impact, and then Persona 6 is also gonna have the curse like Persona 5 and end of service hell. Persona 6 Strikers, they're gonna milk Persona 6. They're not gonna go back to 1 and 2.
On a formula, and then we can go back and do another remake, right? So for example, we had like Persona 4 Golden on the Vita, and then, years later, boom, we get Persona 5. Persona 5 introduces, Baton Pass. I mean, Persona 5 just introduces a lot.
That's the thing too. Persona 5 introduced so much shit that how are they gonna live up to the hype and expectations of Persona 6? And that's why I feel like Persona 6, Atlas is scared, low-key, to release it or even talk about it, because they're like, fuck, we have a lot like riding on this. Because, that jump from Persona 4 to Persona 5 was insane. Baton Pass, technicals, just like the whole formula of just like the way like the 4-man party was kind of just like working. I know it was very similar to 4 still, but I just feel like they added so much extra shit to it and like style and pizzazz. You know what's funny? The more I think about it, they really didn't add that much. But they definitely added a lot of personality to Persona 5. I feel like that's what it is. There's a lot of fucking personality.
And a lot of the stuff that they introduced in Persona 5 gets sort of trickled down into Persona 3 Reload now. And it's like, okay, now we have stuff like Shift because Persona 5 exists, right? And that would be dope. So now we have Persona 3 Reload that's come out. Now we can get Persona 6, and maybe they introduce new things to the Persona formula. And now with what they learned with Persona 6, they can make Persona 4 Golden even better.
That's actually a good way to think about it. They put some new elements and things into the game, and they're gonna like see how it runs, and if it does very well in Persona 6, maybe then if they remake Persona 4, they could add those elements to it, not to make every game exactly identical to each other. That's a good way. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty decent, And
I just feel like that's just the best case to go, period. Like, I wouldn't want them to just keep like rehashing remakes. I don't want them to keep like living in the past, because I think Atlas is a very talented development studio, and I think they have a lot to offer the video game world. And I think that if they were to lock in and make like new games, new experiences, I think that would be a better use of their time than going back through their whole catalog and remaking a bunch of other games. I know Persona 3 Reload is awesome, and we all are loving that game, and we all love the remake, so we're thinking back to like, oh, what else could they do remakes for? Like, Persona 2 next, Persona 1 next, whatever. I think these things will happen. Just because there's so much money to be left there. The Persona IP is so successful at this point that I feel like Atlas would kind of be dumb to not eventually tap into those markets, but I don't think they will do that at any time soon. And another reason why I think the Persona 4 remake makes a whole lot of sense is because Persona 4 was a lot of people's introduction to the series, and it's also a lot of people's favorite. I think that, a lot of people love different Persona games for a lot of different reasons, but I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like on the internet, amongst at least my group of individuals, Persona 4 seems to be the most like loved game. And I think even if Persona...
You know why I like Persona 4? It's funny because I remember when I said I like Persona 3 more than Persona 4 and 5, and then I replayed 4. What I love about 4, I don't know why, I feel like in Persona 4, the town of Inaba is just so good because it's the countryside. And then I feel like the emotional connection that we make with our party is way stronger in Persona 4 compared to Persona 3 and Persona 5. That's just me personally. I don't know what it is about, like, Chie, Kanji, Yosuke, Nanako, Dojima, like something about this group, Rise, yes, this group of people Like, I feel like we spent, like, yes, we spent time with our party in Persona 3 and in Persona 5, but it's just so different in Persona 4. Bro didn't even mention Teddy. Yo, me and Teddy, we have a rivalry. I always want to box Teddy. But it's just something about that group of people, Persona 4, where, like, they hit so, like, I don't know, man. Like, they just hit close. They hit very close to the point where, like, you know what it is, too, is nostalgia. Because I played it on the Vita. That was the first time I played a Persona game, was Persona 4. And that game, I'm not gonna lie, bro, that ending almost had me in tears. Like, I'm trying to remember right now, like, when I completed Persona 4, like, I was genuinely sad. Like, when I beat Persona 4, I had, like, a week-long post-Persona 4 depression. Like, I would just wake up one morning and I'd be like, I got nothing to... I'm like, I got nothing to live for. I can't see Chie anymore. I already left Inaba. I said bye to my friends in the train. And then you saw that ending? That sad-ass ending, bro. They were all running behind the train. They're like, I'll see you next time when you come to Inaba. I'm literally there on the other side of the glass in the train, like I'm fucking angry as hell. Nah, it hit my heartstrings, bro. Persona 4 just hit. Persona 4 hit, bro. Like, I was sad at the end of that game.
Persona 4 isn't your favorite. Persona 4 kind of...
Oh, Persona 5R, yes. That story, ooh. Yeah, that shit has some heartstring moments too, man. Royal's ending was fucking great. Oh my god, Royal's ending was great. That was such a good ending.
It has this, like, I don't know how to describe it. It kind of has this quality to it to where, like, you can't help but love it. I think Persona 4 is very endearing.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And Persona 4...
Bro, I think I saw one time there was a guy on Steam who gave Persona 4, like, a bad review for, like, the shittiest reasons. Oh my god, I wanted to find that guy's IP so fucking bad.
Feels like nostalgic when you play it. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Even if you, like, play that game for the very first time, like, it just feels nostalgic. Does anybody else get that feeling when you play Persona 4? It's like, now you tap into a remake, so now you're, like, doing nostalgia.
But that's the same thing with 3. Even though, you know what's funny? Because I didn't play Persona 3 when it came out. I played it, like, probably about 3-4 years ago. Somebody correct me in chat. So I wouldn't say it's nostalgic to me yet, but I enjoyed Persona 3. But Persona 4, I vividly, you know, because that was during the Vita era. I forgot when the PS Vita came out, but that was a while back.
Times 2. And now you're like, oh shit, like, now I get to go back and relive Inaba.
You said it was 2019? Oh, Persona 3. I played 2018, 2019. You see, so that it wasn't even, oh shit. Yo, I'm saying 2018 and 2019 like it was last year, bro. We're in 2024. That was many years ago. 19. That's 5 years ago. Oh my god.
It's gonna take you back to when you first played Persona, because I feel like Persona 3 is a game that has, like, a lot of, you know, darkness to it. You know, it's a lot about death and loss and facing death and stuff like that, right? And it's like a very, you know...
It's a dark game. But then Persona 4 is like the complete opposite. Yes, I understand. We gotta worry about, like, you know, Midnight Channel. Oh, fuck, Inaba's getting foggy. Oh, shit, Moroka, King Moron, that stupid motherfucker with his goofy teeth in class. What's he gonna lecture us about today? We got that part of Persona 4. But then the other part of Persona 4 is... We going on a camping trip tomorrow, bro. Make sure you bring your shit and make sure you bring your binoculars. You know why? Because we're about to spy on Chie and Yukiko bitch ass in the middle of the night while they're going to the creek, all right? So Yosuke, get your ass in here, and Kanji, please, for the love of God, you can sleep with us inside the tent, but just... Kanji, just don't be too crazy, all right, man? Like you can sleep next to me, but don't cuddle with me, all right? All right, let's go. You know? Like, we were doing shit like that in Persona 4, bro. We're about to go camping. We're about to have fun at the cabin. We're about to go snowboarding. Mad cool shit was happening, bro. The King's game.
Deep in
Persona 4 was fire.
In that sense. And I feel like Persona 4 is more so of, like, a, like, yeah, it has those elements to it, but it's also a lot more, like, cheerful and joyful. And, like, it brings about more, like, happier feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't imagine, like, what seeing, you know, Kanji in Persona 4 Remake is going to do.
He would look
like,
cool.
oh, I'm going to love that, you know? Naoto as well. Seeing Naoto's whole character progression arc is going to be amazing. Shit, seeing Chie, you know, in Persona 4.
Yo, Chie with that galactic punt in 1080p. She said, ooh, me. Boom, with the fucking toes, bro.
Like that
galactic
it
punt.
just makes you happy thinking about
kick.
it. Hearing Nanako sing the Junes song.
Yo, Nanako HD, Dojima HD. He's not gonna have that like standard Dojima face. You know what Dojima face I'm talking about, chat. You know I'm terrible at paint, right? This is, every time I picture Dojima in my head, this is what I picture. Yep. Oh. Got it. Great vegetables. Oh, great vegetables. Turn your camera off real quick. Great vegetables. Vegeta balls, yes.
I mean, come on, fellas. In 4K, 120 FPS? Like, yes, I'm locked in. That's going to be so dope to see that.
The only thing I want to see is the Adachi face in HD. The fucking smug Adachi fucking... And I push that little bitch inside the hood. That's all I want to see. I want to see Adachi with the smug ass. I push that bitch in. Smug.
I just don't understand why people are so against the...
Is that the video that I think it is? Please be. I think it is. Adachi true.
Persona 4 remake. I'm locked in. I'm so locked in. We're going to get Yosuke in 4K. Hey, look, man. Maybe they change a couple things about Yosuke. Just give Yosuke a little character arc. Like,
come on, man. What do you mean change something about Yosuke? You know what I noticed about the Persona games? They be hating the characters that I like the most. Like, I feel like... is there something wrong with me, chat? I feel like everybody who plays Persona, they be hating on characters that I love. I'll play Persona 3, everybody will be like, I fucking hate Junpei. The fuck is your problem? You want to square up, bro? Why the fuck are you hating on my boy Junpei? Then I play Persona 4. Oh, I fucking can't stand Yosuke. Yo, the fuck is your problem? Like, why you hating on my boy Yosuke? Then Persona 5. Oh, I can't stand Ryuji. Oh, I can't stand that blonde motherfucker Ryuji. Fuck is your problem? Why you hating on my boy Ryuji? Stop hating on my boys. Junpei, Yosuke Persona 4 was fire. I love his character. And I love Ryuji. They're dope-ass characters, man. You said, how long we been on this video? Forever, bro.
Give him a little thing like, damn, I was really misogynistic and homophobic. My bad, y'all. And I don't hate Yosuke no more. Like, if Yosuke at least, like, realizes the fact that he's a dumbass, like, I wouldn't hate him.
This is another thing that I hate about the Persona fan base, bro. I'm gonna talk my shit tonight, chat. Just because you have a preference doesn't make you a phobe, you fucking fucks. Oh my God, bro, I hate people on the internet so much. Motherfuckers on the internet be like, yo, bro, if a gay guy walked up to me and was like, Retro, pull down your pants because I want to suck that dick, I'ma be like, no, but thank you for the compliment, but I don't roll that way. And that's it. Does that mean I'm homophobic? No, I just would not prefer a male to go down and give me the... I would rather a woman do it. It's called a preference. That's not you being homophobic. But then people on the internet, if they watch one Persona character scene, right? Junpei on the beach, a girl pops up. We come to find out she a dude. She got a beard, a mustache, right? Junpei's like, oh shit, this ain't my cup of tea. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Everybody on the internet will be like, oh my goodness. Was that homophobia in my game? I can't, I'm shaking. Oh shit, I can't, bro, it's a preference. He just wasn't with it. There's some people that's with it, and there's some people that's not with it. That's it, bro. Holy bejesus. Yo, I hate it when Persona fans bring up that argument. Like, I just want to punch him in the jugular, bro. Like, it's the most stupidest argument. Like, oh my god, I can't believe it in Persona 5. Ryuji, when he was in that town, the two gay guys went up to him, and Ryuji, obviously wasn't into it, and he was kind of like, oh, I gotta get out of here, and I gotta deflect it. That doesn't mean that he's a phobe. That just means that that's not his cup of tea. Ryuji straight, that's it. Yup, I'm gonna talk my shit. He's just straight. He's just not with it. That's like any other straight person who's in the chat. If a gay person walked up to you and they were like, they like you, they want to pursue you and have relations with you, what would you say? You'd just be like, no. Sorry, man. Thank you for the compliment or whatever, but I just don't. That's not the boat that I roll in. That's it. I don't go that way. That's it. Bruh.
JRPG fans be able to take gay and fat jokes without demanding it be removed. Challenge impossible.
Bro, it's just annoying, dude. It's just annoying because then they be calling my characters that I like enjoy in these games. They be like, oh, this character is labeled as this and that. And I'm like, bro, no. Like, no. You said high schoolers acting like high schoolers impossible, not in my Persona game. Bro, that's another thing. Do you know the heinous and wild shit when I used to be in high school, I used to say, and other high schoolers used to say? Bro, they're in fucking high school. But then people on the internet, full-grown fucking adults, start having like baby rage mad takes because of a character in a beach scene. It's not that serious. I was a good noodle. Pickles be sliding. Where those pickles sliding?
Nearly as much. But it's the fact that he's just like, yeah, you know, women kind of suck.
Yo, I don't even know what happened with the Persona 3 scene. I haven't even gone up to that. I'm nowhere near that part. Nobody spoiled what happens to me in that scene, but I don't know what happens in the remake. Persona 4 said, you already know if we get a Persona 4 remake, they're going to get rid of that scene with Yosuke and some fat chick destroying his bike or some shit. Bro, that's another thing, bro. Like where people, don't tell me people were calling Yosuke fat phobic. Don't tell me people were calling Yosuke fat phobic, because I ain't gonna lie, bro. That bitch Hanako, she was fat as shit. If you were fat enough to sit on a motorcycle and break that shit in one seat, you're a fat ass bitch. I don't give a fuck what you say, bro. She was fat. Shit. She was
you're
fat.
gay? That's kind of weird. And then it's like, bro, can you self-reflect a little bit? But anyways, that's what I think about the Persona remakes. But yeah, let me know what you guys think in the comments. Do you agree with me? Would you like to see Persona 4 remakes? Are you more locked?
You said Hanako's getting cut out, bro. Why would they cut out Hanako though? This is what I hate. Like, leave games the way that they are, bro. Like, people always want to change shit. So like their own little self, like their own personal self won't get offended for some shit. Like, I just hate people who get offended to everything so easily. Like, please. We all live on this planet for a limited amount of time. We could be doing so much other things with our time. Instead, motherfuckers on Twitter are getting offended by fucking works of fiction. But it's for comedic relief. What I don't like is when people bring up those scenes in Persona games and it's literally like 1% of the whole game. Because Persona is just like, there's so much shit that happens in the game. And there's literally like one scene where like that happens in the game and motherfuckers on Twitter will never shut the fuck up about those scenes. Like, they will always bring that one scene up. And I'm like, hey, bitch, you know there's like way more scenes in this game besides this scene, right? Like, this was a one-time scene that happened once through the entirety of this game. You said there's still bad retro? No, look, I understand to some people, that's the thing. They might seem bad. But at the same time, you're not supposed to take it as seriously as some people take it. It's not supposed to be that serious. It's supposed to be a joke. And it's supposed to be just, haha, move on to the next scene. But then some people get so butthurt about it, it gets to the point where I'm like, bro, like, stop crying. Forehead. You said a whole threads over 30-second interactions. Bro, I've seen them shits on Twitter. And, yo, you don't know how many times I bite my tongue from not, like just dumping just a bunch of fucking shit at them and just being like, bro, you look like a bitch. Like, you are crying on Twitter over a fucking beach scene in a fictional JRPG video game with fucking high school children. You fucking pussy. Holy shit. This is crazy coming from a dude complaining about Stellar Blade opinions. Who, me? No, Stellar Blade. What Stellar Blade opinions? The booby in Stellar Blade? Basically, the Ryuji getting beat up discourse in a nutshell. You say, yes, me. Elaborate, Zazu. You gotta elaborate. You said, look, I complained about Stellar Blade because if you initially show Stellar Blade a specific type of way, and then you completely change, well, not completely change, but you change specific assets of the game that gave it a lot of appeal, of course people are gonna complain about it. You said you had a whole tantrum about others talking about it. You said tantrum about others talking about it? What tantrum? Talking about what, though, specifically? You said the people saying that main characters look like a kid. That one? Which one are you talking about? The game was misrepresented. Are you talking about the fan service, or are you talking about, like, where the girl was talking about the character looking like a little girl with her hairstyle, but her goofy ass literally had her hair pink? Are you talking about that? You said, how the hell are you the one telling others to take a chill pill? You do the exact same thing every time. Yeah, because it's my platform and I could do whatever I want. Yeah. That's the benefit of becoming a streamer. I could just talk about whatever the fuck I want. That's literally it. I can talk about whatever the fuck I want. If I don't like something, I can talk my shit. Just like you can talk your shit. You do the same thing too, Zazu. We all do it. But what I'm saying is that in a Persona game, where a scene is literally 1% of the whole game, for you to have threads on it on Twitter and only talk about that one specific scene, it's fucking annoying and it's stupid. That's it.
They never let go of the camp scene in P4. Now it's Yosuke's whole character. Now you never hear someone talk about him without homophobia being far behind.
Dude, and it's fucking annoying. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I don't care what anybody says. I like Yosuke as a character. I like the whole Persona 4 cast as characters. The whole Persona 3 cast, I like them all as characters. Persona 5, I like all the characters. I can't stand, like, people on the internet where, like, they would see a scene of a character and they would just instantly be like, oh, I fucking hate this character, like, to death or some shit, just because of, like, one interaction in a scene. It's fucking weird. It's still bad. It doesn't matter how major or minor. But then, Unibot, at that point, you might as well then just take away everything from every game, huh? Mr. Unibot. If it's bad, and then it doesn't matter if it's major or minor, you might as well take everything out of a game then. You might as well take all the guns, take all the blood, take all the bullet penetrations. Let's just play Animal Crossing, Unibot, and make everybody gay, Unibot. Let's just play Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. Is that what you want? You said goalpost moving. No. You might as well play Animal Crossing if you want nothing to offend you in a game. It's like, what game is like that has like nah, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. You know what? Animal Crossing offends people. You know why? Because PETA, you're fishing and you're killing the animals. You're fishing and you're killing the animals. You might as well play Mario. Oh, you can't. Why? Because you're stomping on Goombas. Oh, Goomba lives matter. Goomba lives matter! Goomba
Just
lives
play
matter!
The most perfect game of all time.
Goomba lives, man! Suck my dick, bro. I'm tired of everybody. I'm offended for everything. How about just leave the internet? I'm tired of people just being offended for shit that's just sencillo. Little shit. Like, you're actually offended for this little shit? Look at my face. Look at my face. The space buns, don't even get me started with the space buns. Oh, Banjo-Kazooie, you can't play Banjo-Kazooie because apparently you kill monsters. You said we haven't finished the video, by the way. It's basically done. We're like at the end. I'm just tired. I'm tired of these. You know what it is too? Like when it comes to Persona, It be these motherfuckers that never even played the series that gets into the series and then they start talking about it on Twitter. And then I'd be like, bitch, like you just got into the fandom. Stay your bitch ass out. You're not part of the Persona squad. Get the fuck out of here. You never even made you never even made Trumpeteer in the fucking Compendium, you bitch. You never even made Yoshitsune. You never even made Satanayo. You never even made Bugs. You didn't even make Neko Shogun, you bitch.
Yo Retro, a streamer by the name of Retromani once recommended me this book link. You should give it a read and take some of the advice in it.
Oh, I already read that. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Trevin. You said, now see, this conversation wouldn't happen if we're talking about an actual good RPG, Xenoblade 2. Oh my god, bro. Yo, Xenoblade 2 had a lot of problems too, man. Like, these characters were running around like robots. This man, Rex, had reused screams. Dunban wasn't in it. Jin was annoying. Mia was confusing. Zekinator was there for jokes, but nobody got mad at Zekinator when they were talking about one-eyed monsters, huh? That's fine. Yeah, you see? Zazu, you ain't saying nothing about the one-eyed monster. You pick and choose. Y'all pick and choose, bro.
Ah yes, Xenoblade 2, the game where no one complained about the sexualization of the female clothing.
Oh yeah, talk your shit, Oddity. And then you saw what they did with and then you saw look. You know what's funny? They did the same shit with Stellar Blade, bro. Yo, Oddity, I'm on that boat with you. They did the same shit with Stellar Blade. Remember when they showed Stellar Blade off? She's too sexy. There's too much bounce in her tit. Second Tifa popped up on that swimsuit. Whole internet just said, didn't give a fuck, bro. Pick and choose ass motherfuckers. Nah, that's why I don't take anything serious on the internet, bro. I hate when people on the internet, they be picking and choosing. Oh, this is bad, but this is good. Oh, it's bad when it happens here, but it's good when it happens here. Lick my bolas. Leave Mithra design alone? Oh, shit. They should give her black tights. They already did. You said, all right, calm down. Nah, I'm too crazy. It's ass. They're both ass. This is what happens when Twitter lives rent-free in your head. No, I'm not going to lie. It's because I log into Twitter. But look, think about it, chat. I'm actually very tame on Twitter. I could be like Mighty Keith. You see how crazy Mighty Keith is on Twitter? Bro, there are days where I'd be like, yo, I could go crazy like Mighty Keith on Twitter. And I don't do it. I'm super tame on Twitter. Mighty Keith on Twitter, anytime Keith sees some bullshit on Twitter, he comments on it. Every time, bro. Keith, yo, he don't give a fuck. Me, I could be the exact same way because, yo, you don't know how many times on Twitter I see the absolute worst takes in anime, takes in video game as a whole, so fucking bad. And, yo, I bite my tongue so often. I'd be like, yo.
This is exactly why I just avoid a good amount of gaming communities. It's people like these that constantly complain about mundane shit that just causes constant discourse.
Yo, on God.
I'ma enjoy my Xenoblade 2 with nude mods alone, Omega.
On God, Fern, on God. This motherfucker said, I'm gonna enjoy my Xeno 2 with nude mods on. Nude mods on. He's like, I'm seeing nipples everywhere. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, but yeah. It's not worth your sanity. Nah, look, to be honest, I'm only on Twitter usually for news. As of late on Twitter, I've been trying to like just block like annoying tweets and block annoying accounts. By the way, I caught the Steam Deck OLED. Oh shit. Well, Fern, have fun modifying the shit out of that because watch, when you cop that, you're gonna realize just how much better it is than the Switch and just how much stronger it is. You're gonna be very happy. Definitely enough to report the transaction as fraudulent. What happened? Guess the cost of this. This is a double burger, right? So this is $12.24 with fries. 30, 12, 24, 6, 30, 2 milkshakes. Let's say $5 each, $6 each. No, it's a fucking milkshake, $3 each. 30, 36 drinks. 45 to 50 bucks probably. How much was it? I better not see porn down here, please God. About 60? They didn't put the price down, those bitches? Five Guys, milkshakes are expensive. Oh shit, so yeah, so let's just say 60 then. I have never gotten a milkshake from them. As children, we turned into mechanics when this happened. Yes, on God we did. Retro, you a hater. Oh, yo. I'm a hater off rip. I saw this dog shit trend already on TikTok. Already on TikTok, I saw this dog shit trend. She walking and all these stupid ass clothes are getting on her. She's technically behind a green screen, but she chroma keyed the shit out so she can make it look like she's actually at the environment that she's in, and then she edits all the shit to come in with fucking Premiere, right? Bro, second I saw this shit make it a Twitter, time to block you and this trend. And I did block that motherfucker. I never want to see that shit on my feed. Being vocal with new people you meet can be tough. It's always a good idea to have some good friends and plan to help you out. Another dub post shown by the Instagram infamous. When meeting a new people, remembering to keep it light and casual. Use our conversation starters if you get in trouble. Light and casual, got it.
When meeting new people, remember to keep it light and casual. Use our conversation starters if you get in trouble.
Light and casual. Got it. I'm going into labor! He's pulling the pregnancy card this early?
If he returns the topic back to cardboard manufacturing, you might clutch this. When meeting new people, remember to keep...
How's he going into labor?
What a nice freeze!
Mad loud, bro.
What's up, Knuckles?
That's it. I've had enough.
No! You got it!
Come on, Tails, you can do it!
Hey, pump it up!
Bro, I can't even see what's happening. These shits... This is such a... Not even deep fried, bro. It's like, I feel like it's been reposted so many times.
Alright!
Hang in there!
Yay!
What's this?
It's that creature again.
Sensors detecting life. You must stop, Beta.
This hotel is nice.
Hey, hey, hey!
No! Hey, come on!
Hey. I feel that. Hey. One sentence reviews. He didn't like said movies. Oh, no, I've seen it. And you know what? I do the same thing. When Hideo Kojima says he's going to go watch a movie, I see what he has to say about the movie. If he just says a one-liner or a sentence and he's just like, I watched the movie, he didn't like it. If he actually gives like an extensive review, he enjoyed the film. So, from what I've heard, Madam Web, The Marvels, Indiana Jones 5, Super Mario Bros., Captain Marvel, Pacific Rim 2, The Mummy, Jumanji, and all these movies basically got the shit. I'm not gonna lie though. I rewatched the Mario movie. Mario movie kind of ass. Mario movie's kind of ass, bro. Shit was happening too fast. Like, I legit one day rewatched this film, and I was like, you know what? Now that I watched it before, let me rewatch it again and like, you know, like shit was just happening too fast in this fucking movie. I didn't like this shit, bro. You said I don't know about ass, it's mid. I agree, it's mid. Ass is a bad word. You know why? Because Peaches, and Jack Black is in the movie. So you know what? It doesn't go to ass. It's mid. It's mid. It's a mid movie. Because shit was happening too fucking fast, and they were like feeding off the sense of nostalgia. Because I thought about it like this one day. What if there was a person that watched this Mario movie and they really didn't play that many Mario games? They not gonna know what the fuck is happening. You said you was dick sucking Goblin the movie? Nah. Mario movie, I was not dick sucking that movie. You know what movie I was dick sucking when it came out? The Puss in Boots movie. That I can vividly remember. I was meat riding that movie when it came out. The Puss in Boots movie, I fucking love that movie. This Mario movie, it's aight. It's aight. You say, yes, you were, that's cap. Look, if I did say anything positive about the movie when I first saw it, nostalgia goggles. I told you, I rewatched it. I rewatched this movie recently, and upon rewatching it, it's just scenes happening too fast. There's too much shit happening too fast. There's like little substance. Sonic 2 was actually better than the Mario movie? To save Sonic was better than the Mario movie. You said you gotta watch. Oh, you have to watch it, yes. I agree, bro. I agree. I had to think about it hard. Like, I'm literally, like, thinking about the Sonic movie. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I think Sonic 2 was better than the Mario movie. You said, Shirley, Retro will play Persona today? Hell no. I'm about to end stream real soon because I got to go to work tomorrow. Hell to the no. Nah, bro, the humans ruined that shit. The humans in the movie ruined it? I wouldn't say that. Jim Carrey did a great job. The actor that was with Sonic did a good job. You know, like, it wasn't terrible. How lazy are you? Yeah, I've done this before. This is the worst. When your body naturally wakes you up at 7 a.m. on a weekend, I feel that. That's literally what happened to me today. Oh, I retweeted that. That's fire. Is Chipotle really this good? Bro, what happened to your spoon? I mean, your fork. Your fork's on fire? Okay, buddy. You just had to be in this era. High School Musical 3 and Hannah Montana, the video games. Hey, I see that Superstar Saga in there, or Bowser's Inside Story, whatever the hell that one is. Bro. Ain't no way all this was under all that. That's all I'm saying, bro. Ain't no way all this was under all that. You say AI art? Where? This is AI? You capping. That's not AI. That's not AI. Is it time? Time for what? It looks like it. Yo, but in a can, at this point, bro, everything's about to be AI art. At this point, we're not going to believe anything that's happening on the internet anymore. Like, I'm so dead ass. I'm telling you, by the start of 2025, we're fucked. I'm gonna see a video on the internet of Travant doing a drive-by. And Travant gonna swear on his life that wasn't him. And he gonna say it's AI. And I'm gonna be like, Travant, I don't know. We're fucked. To give a pop culture analog, Jujutsu Kaisen is like Drake. Massively popular, huge sales, undoubtedly catchy. Listeners love it, but artists don't find it as exciting. Chainsaw Man is like Kendrick. Bro. Still popular, but experimental. Only overly intellectual. Fewer sales, but artists love it. What artists love it? Japan literally shat on this. I genuinely don't know how you can read both Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen and come to the conclusion that Jujutsu Kaisen is better. The gap between those two are enormous. Well, chat, we're jumping into another shithole. I feel like I'm playing Helldivers, but I'm really not playing Helldivers. Helldivers, I was being attacked by bugs. Now the bugs are the Twitter motherfuckers. And I'm just there with my freaking, my shotgun going, throwing in mortars and shit. Ay, ay, ay. Chainsaw Man got better characters, I think. Mappa, you pieces of shit. I'm glad that you got the W, but treat your fucking workers better, man. They are the backbone of your company. Treat your workers better. Mappa, you said Vinland was robbed? Over Vinland is crazy? You said that's why they didn't win Best Animation, but Demon Slayer did. It was part one, not even... What? This was part one? Not part two? Not after we got that screenshot of Sukuna deep fried? That's my favorite fucking image of Sukuna, the deep fried image of his face like every time I see that image, I'm on demon time, bro. I see that deep fried Sukuna. Yes, the jump scare, I love that shit. I'm like, bro, yo, when she walking in a sundress and you see that bounce, bro, all I'm gonna post is that Sukuna picture, deep fried. Best series, Chainsaw Man. Let's go. Yo, Megan Thee Stallion look fine, bro. She looked just like a JoJo character. Word for word, bar for bar. Skill cutscene? Retro, you don't need her, bro. She's probably C tier. And plus, you have Freema as your wallpaper already. You're fine. You don't need her. You don't need her. You don't
That's
need her.
BC. She's dressed as a JoJo character.
Thank you, Sora. No, yes, I did realize that. She's dressed as that one JoJo character. I've seen it. But yo, whenever Meg Thee Stallion dresses up as like she cosplays as shit, I'm always like, damn, man, she killed it. The Gojo, bruh. Killed that shit. And you know what's crazy, bro? When I was at Anime NYC with some of the boys in the chat, when I tell you there was so much fine bitches that was walking around looking like her in the Gojo fit, bro. Yo, to the point where they had like their eyelashes even white, bro. Like the girls at Anime NYC, bro, they had their eyelashes whited out too. Like that shit was looking tough. You said, and you ain't shoot your shot once. Oh, hell no. I ain't shooting my shot, bro. I'm here to have a good time at Anime NYC. You think I'm gonna be out here being like, hey, man, can I get your phone number? I ain't got time for that shit. Wait, is this? I would play this. Yo, imagine racing on this. Yo, imagine if they made race courses like this where we could just all join in a lobby and we have to like race each other to the end and probably do like 3 laps around this or something. There's gonna be someone that's gonna find the biggest cheese in this. Suzume, best film, never watched it. Best anime song, Idol, Yasobi. That's the girl with the crazy eyes, right? Like she had like this eye that looked like a star blew up. I remember a lot of people talk positively about it. Best score. Wow. AOT won something. Good shit. Best slice of life. Bochi the Rock. Yo, shout out to Bochi.
And the anime award goes to, if I can get it open, Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. And
yo, where are they doing this anime awards at, bro? Like everybody looks serious as shit. Is this in this is in Japan? Yo, nah, I don't like that energy in there, man. Everybody looked like robots. They were just straight up. Cause you know if that shit was in the States, they would have had that one motherfucker be like, yeah, Demon Slayer. And then there would have been that one motherfucker being like, yo, man, fuck Demon Slayer. It's all about that Vinland Saga. You heard? Then there's that one guy being like, is that a JoJo reference? Yo, shut the fuck up. I'm tired of you JoJo stans. I'm tired of JoJo. I'm tired of the word JoJo. Fuck y'all. Like, Japan audience is very polite. I believe it. Best romance, The Missing Pieces. Best art direction, Demon Slayer. Nice. Best continuing series. Give that shit to One Piece, bro. Give that shit to One Piece. Best original anime, Buddy Daddies. Best opening sequence, Where Our Blue Is. Best comedy. Wow. Spy X Family. Best voice artist performance, Japanese. You know why? You know why this shit won, chat? Chat, you know why this fucking shit won right here? Because of that one stupid ass scene. You know which one I'm talking about. You know which one I'm talking about. The one where on Twitter they kept on... No, not that scene. We're talking about the scene in the train. You know which one I'm talking about. The one where he fast forwarded and he grabbed everybody's face. You know what scene I'm talking about. The deep breathing scene, bro. Not Gojo back shots. The deep breathing moaning shit where he was like... This motherfucking girl on fucking YouTube. Disgusting. She said, I have my legs clenched. I'm like, clenched? Huh? Which Pokemon game got the best customization outfit excluding Scarlet and Violet? X and Y, Sword and Shield. Damn. What? Miami high school student cosplay Frieren at graduation, sir? Where's Nero? Where's Nero? Got your ass. Got him. Got him. Nero, gotcha. Is he even in the chat? He ain't. Somebody clip it for him. But Nero, I got you. Look at him with his phone out. He's already tweeting. He's like, my beloved. Bro. He's like, when? Me listening to my whole family downstairs talking. Yo, that's young kid problems out the ass, bro. That's young kid problems, bro. Like and it's not even up the stairs. It'd be like the other room. The door could be cracked open and you're in the other side of the room and she'd be like, man, this motherfucker don't be listening. And I'm just there like, why you gotta talk shit about me, bro? I hear you. That Kyoto University, where they allowed to dress up however. Oh, so they could dress up however? That's kind of cool. The difference between lion's roar and the tiger's roar. That's a beautiful ass creature, but man, that dude would destroy you, man. Tigers are scary. I don't know what y'all sent me. Newgrounds Dreamcast collab. Trying to look at the references. Yo, I've never owned the Dreamcast, chat. I've never owned like any Sega consoles. None. I don't know if somebody in the chat owns some, but I've never owned any Sega consoles. You say shame? Hey, man, when I was a kid, bro, I was a Nintendo kid. Like, back in the day, bro, the only shit that Sega had was Sonic. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Nintendo had everything, bro. These motherfuckers had Yoshi, Mario Kart, Donkey Kong. Bro, you think I was gonna go to my mom and be like, please get me a Sega to play just to play Sonic? Rest in peace, Cartoon Network. Yeah. Oh my god, my favorite show is fucking Chowder. No, Flapjack. Hey, Captain Knuckles. Yeah. It's fucking, oh my god, such a funny show, bro. Flapjack was funny. Chowder was so fucking funny. Regular show is already goated. Uncle Grandpa was weird. Cow and Chicken. Even though I grew up with Cow and Chicken and nostalgia's there, I never liked the show Cow and Chicken. Beast Boy, shout out to the original Teen Titans. Shout out to Samurai Jack. I love Samurai Jack. I wish I got to watch more of this show because I like how this character looks. Courage the Cowardly Dog, goated. Anybody who shits on Courage, we throwing hands. Total Drama Island's goated. Johnny Bravo is goated. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, goated. I forgot what this show was called, but I remember the character. Robot Jones. Hated this show to the fucking core. Hated the character that he was also in love with to the core. Hated the theme song, hated the animation style, hated the whole concept. Throw away Robot Jones forever. I never want to see this shit. Is this Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi? That was a fun show. I think it was good. Camp Lazlo. This motherfucker loved marshmallows. I want to eat. His name was, what was his name? Raj? I want to eat the marshmallows. Ed and Eddie for me is fucking goated, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, if I ever meet a girl in my life and she would just randomly throw an Ed and Eddie reference at me, I might fall in love, bro. Like, I love Ed and Eddie. Like, fucking crazy, dude. What is this show called again? I wish I could watch this show again, but completely I just want to completely exclude the fan base because I heard that the show was good, but the fan base was fucking shit. But If I was to rewatch this show, I would rewatch it without having the fan base in mind. Billy and Mandy, goated. That's another show that if a girl I met gave me a Billy and Mandy reference, I might fall in love with you. Like if I met a girl right now and she would just be like, destroy us all, destroy us all, I'm gonna be like, raggle fraggle, right? I'll be like, nah, dude, what's your number? We need to meet again and talk. Blue Diamond, fine. I forgot what this show is. Oh, Powerpuff Girls, goated, original Powerpuff Girls. Out of all the Powerpuff Girls, who was my favorite, bruh? I'm not even gonna lie, I liked all three of them, bro, because I like Blossom because she was the leader. I like Bubbles because she was cute and she had like the baby side. I like Buttercup because she was cool and she had like the tough grunge side. I liked all of them. I can never pick a favorite when it comes to the Powerpuff Girls. Gumball. I love the show Gumball, but Twitter has to stop showing me the mom being sexy and hot because it's fucking up with my head, bro. Because I think of this show as something very cute. Then y'all keep showing me the hot blue cat mom doing shit that she's not supposed to be doing. And then whenever I look at this show, I don't know if I should have a boner or if I don't know, bro. Twitter is insane when it comes to the cat mom because they're insane, bro. I forgot what this show is. I think this show was Clarence. Was that what the show was called? I forgot. OG Ben 10 was fire. Yeah. Oh, Dexter. Whew, I love Dexter. Dee, get out of my laboratory. And then fucking Dexter have the omelette for my... Yo, that episode as a kid. Yo, he had all the bitches. She said, say it again, Dexter. That motherfucker said, omelette for my... Yo, that episode was so stupid. He had pussy in school just because he kept saying cheese omelet. Such a funny fucking show, man. I love Dexter. And I love Mandark, too. Mandark was like, ha, 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 ha. And there was a fucking raindrop head. Mandark raindrop. Love Dexter. Foster's Home, goated. Oh, Kids Next Door, number 5. And then we had, number 4. He was Australian and he always had the mustard blaster. Then we had number 3, Rainbow fucking Monkeys. Then they had number 2, being like the fat guy always doing the aviation shit. And then we had Nigel Uno, number 1, Teenagers. They make me sick. Oh my God, man. Not Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, excuse me. Kids Next Door, goated, bro. Chat, how the fuck they had a moon base and us as Americans with all this technology, we still haven't been on the moon? You telling me Kids Next Door made it to the moon and we haven't? Let's just get the fuck out of here. Think about it. Multiple people in this world looked at this animation and composed cut and genuinely thought in their minds, yup, this is bad. Oh, I didn't see this. This is when he was fighting the bat in the beginning? Ooh! I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm hoping that they release like a Blu-ray of this shit, of like the whole first season in Blu-ray. And I know it's going to be at a discounted price because obviously in Japan, it wasn't received well. So you said they did? Yo, if there's ever like a sale on one of them shits and y'all happen to see it, throw that shit at me so I could just buy it and just have it. And I'm so mad because I bought like 12 volumes of Chainsaw Man at full price, and then when they popped up on Amazon being like $50 for like 15 volumes, oh my God, I was upset. I was so upset, bro. I spent like $110 or $120 getting like 13 of the volumes, and then they ended up like discounting all that shit. So sad. There goes my wallet. Ooh. Crazy how human species has not been able to stop producing this shit or give us a bigger mouth. Oh, what is this? The wisdom tooth in the back? It depends. Sometimes the wisdom tooth grows in right, and sometimes if it grows in like that, all fucked up at an angle, then you got to get it removed. What did Evolution mean by this? I don't know, bro. Maybe they wanted us to be the Jaw Titan.
When?
The Za got me thinking about tragedies that haven't even happened yet. March 3rd, 2024. Damn.
Does it happen? When does it happen?
That's true, bro. That's true. That is true. Look, anybody in the chat, y'all can relate with me. If you've ever smoked the Za and then you got like extra high for no reason, you would just be thinking about fucked up shit that would happen in the future, and you'd be like, what if this happens? What if this happens? If this happens, how am I gonna control this situation? Yo, I don't know, bro. Wait, but that day is gonna happen in 2 days? No way. March 3rd, 2024. What's gonna happen in March 3rd? Wait, and he posted this in November 22nd. $2 beer. What happens? March 3rd. Wait, that's today. Nothing happened. You know what happened? There was a nice day outside. That's all that happened. Wow! What is happening?
Dragon Ball Z. Posso pressentir o perigo e o caos. E ninguém agora vai me.
Damn, these bitches are fine. What is this? This is a hentai, bro. Somebody better send me the series on Discord. Come on, man. You guys better share. That's not fair.
Amedrontar. Com a minha mente vou a mil lugares.
Somebody send me the series. Get the fuck out of here, bro. We got Android 18 dressed up like that. And who the fuck is that? Bulma? I don't know the characters in Dragon Ball Z. Somebody gotta send me the series, bro. Like, what the fuck's going on?
E a imaginação me dá forças pra voar. Sonhos
Is that Tsunade?
desejamos alcançar. Ser alguém com poder maior que você já tem. Liberdade é correr pelo céu, sempre unidos, vamos triunfar. E se a nossa luta é pra valer, vou mostrar meu valor. Dragon Ball Z, meu compromisso é sempre vencer. Liberdade.
Who the fuck is this?
Nova era vai chegar. Energia tenho para usar. E com alegria de viver, ninguém vai me deter. Dragon Ball Z, meu compromisso é sempre vencer.
Okay. You got look at them. This is basically
shoot, he is black.
This shit looking like an Aiden Ross stream. The fuck is going on? Like you got all these OnlyFans models in this bitch. The fuck?
Versão brasileira Alamo.
I mean, okay, man. Is that a female Android 17? I don't know, bro. But there was a lot of booba there. You have a week left to complete your Fortnite Battle Pass. Well, that's me right now. Ooh. Kill the Lord. Blasphemy. You shall not use the Lord's name in vain. I will never understand people who actually like the act of working out. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. You have to be a different breed because working out, bro, especially when you're sore, that shit is terrible. But to the people who are consistent with it and you go to the gym every single day nonstop, I salute you. Like the results, sure, but doing the part of it, what? Like, am I missing something? Was I just not born with this gene? It's literally, it's called like a workout high or like a second wind. You get it. When you work out a lot and then you get that high, because there is a high that happens when you do work out and you get that second wind, you're going to feel it and you're going to be like, ooh, this feels great. And then it releases a lot of endorphins. When you work out you feel really good afterwards, and that's the feeling that you're basically chasing after. So that's why usually people do it. And you look sexy. I purchased you a graduation gift. Yo, I guess thanks. Now we can listen to this shit together. Good morning. What's this? Xenoblade X does not in fact exist. So chat, never tell me to play that shit. It don't exist. Monolith themselves said it doesn't exist. 3-2, Torna, and Original. That shit don't exist. You so lucky that you're fine, but goddamn, I hate this bitch in Grand Blue. She does that little bullshit with the little purple. And then she has that get up wake up special. So stupid. Konosuba 3, no way. Is Darkness in the background? Yes, she is. Roblox Egg Hunt? Oh, hell no. The modern cartoon bad argument so washed. Bro, like, Rise is a better show. You're just upset that you had to grow up and you bald? Damn! Can we take a moment to appreciate that we grew up with this and not this? I mean, damn, you called him bald? And then he said, I second this. Damn. In my entire career, I've never seen an edit like this. My fellow Americans. Vine is not funny. When you rewatch it, I'm so sorry. It depends on the Vine. I'm not gonna lie. There are some Vines that if you rewatch it, you will not chuckle to it. But there are some Vines that if you do re-see it, they are funny. It depends on the Vine, bro. You said peep the replies? Bro, there better not be nothing nasty in here. What the hell is this? Okay.
Baby, it started when we were younger. You were my boo. Baby.
I'd never seen that Vine. What's this one? Hell yeah, that noise she made when she saw this fake ass rat.
Is it real?
Bro. Yo, I never heard a scream like that. Like, it's like she wanted to let it out and then she held it.
As a TMNT, all the shows are goated except Next Mutation. Fuck Next Mutation.
Next Mutation? I never heard of it. Thank you, Mojaz, for the 100 biddies, man. I appreciate it. Let's agree to disagree.
Shorty, bust a move. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Have anybody ever tell you look like a burnt zucchini?
Did she just laugh to that shit? I would have got offended. Yo, it's like somebody in the chat being like, yo, Retro, you look like a burnt pre-roll. Okay, I'll laugh to it. Never mind, bro. That's so fucking stupid. A burnt zucchini?
The fuck?
Yo, this nigga Terrio at Popeye. Ooh.
Ooh, kill him.
Say ooh.
What was that? Yo, we were really in an era where we were all unanimously glorifying a fat kid on the internet. It was a little ass fat kid named Terrio. And all he did was this. No cap. Bro, all he did was, ooh, kill him, ooh, and then he put his hand up. And he was all over the internet, just getting glorified, being like, oh, look, there goes Terrio again. Ooh, kill him. And then he just does this little shit. And I'm like, whoa, why did we all as a species just decide to just say, yeah, I'll fuck with this. This is it. Yes, you, Key Hunter, I saw you. You were on the front lines posting the most when it came to this.
Oh, it's your birthday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday. Bitch, fuck your birthday.
Nah, that's fucked up, bro. I would've legit threw hands at you. You said, fuck my birthday? Nah, fuck you. Now I would make sure like to remember that motherfucker's birthday, and then when their birthday pops up, it's over.
Oh, your fat ass don't come on my house no more. Don't cry me.
Damn! He went for blood.
Oh, your fat ass don't come on my house no more. Don't cry me.
Ew, why he breathe like that? He said,
I'm done with him. I'm just done. It's too much. I'm through.
You see? When she says she ain't talking to that motherfucker anymore and she promises you that shit, you know she capping. Oh. Why would you do that? Yo, I remember when people used to do pranks like this. This is not a prank. You're legitimately trying to hurt somebody. This is not a prank. Canola oil on the ground?
Him and Colin, run in here and come get y'all juice. Shit.
What you say? What you say?
What you say?
I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe. What you say?
Nah, I fucks with that, bro. I'll say the same shit. I used to be that type of person. If I didn't know who hit me, I'd be like, whoever hit me, your mom sucked my dick. And then you know deep down that one person that did hit you, they heard that shit.
Certified Hood Classic.
You girl sucking shit! Ah! Put the money in my pants! Nigga, this is weird! You girl sucking shit! Ah! Put the money in my pants! Nigga, this is weird!
What? I don't even remember that. Thank you, Electric. I don't even remember that one. What the fuck was that one all about? Damn. Nutella Vine? Mm-mm. With a new gameplay loop description? Ooh. I'm gonna skip that for now. What time is it? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Most painful realization about yourself. The most painful realization about yourself. Ooh, that is a crazy ass thing to think about. The most painful realization about yourself. You said short minority? No, I'm not even thinking about that. I'm thinking about like something like deep within. One painful realization about myself, I guess I could say, is nobody cares about your problems. It's like nobody cares about your problems. You have to do your best in a way to like combat what happens in your life and try to like, you know. It's shit like that. It's something along the lines of that. Like, I can't perfectly articulate what I'm trying to say, but it's something along the lines of that, where it's kind of like you have to make sure that you're there for yourself at all times. Because I know, like, we kind of live in a world where people sometimes depend on others. Or there's a lot of people that I feel like I know personally that they cannot be by themselves. People on this planet, they have to learn how to, like, be by yourselves. And, like, it's okay to be alone sometimes, too. Also, along the lines with the other thing where I was saying where like nobody cares about your problems. You know why? Because everybody's going through their own problems. Everybody's going through their own internal struggles. If you see anybody in the street, treat everybody with kindness and courtesy, because you don't know what they're going through, because everybody's going through their own shit. Everybody's going through their own fucked up things. So then that's why I hate it when people on the internet a lot of the time, not saying everybody because it depends on the context of the situation, but I hate it when I see people on the internet sometimes be like, boo-hoo, here's my life, boo-hoo this, boo-hoo that. Sometimes I'm like, yo, bro, everybody's going through issues, man. Everybody's going through shit. Everybody's going through problems. It depends on you, on how you assess the situation, kind of. You said the only way for you to prove you indeed lived is if you is for you to die. Ooh, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep, Fabrinsky. There's always something in our past that we could have done better. Yeah, of course. But that's the whole process of growing up in life. We're all human. Everybody's going to make mistakes. Everybody's going to do shit in a certain way that it shouldn't have been done. But then as you grow as a person, you just start to learn. I guess that's what I could think of. Most painful realization about yourself. And then I saw some people talking about height. Oh, height, man. I mean, there is a procedure apparently, but you think I'm gonna do that procedure? You must be out your mind. You think I'm gonna willingly go to the doctors and be like, yo, I want to grow maybe 3 more inches, and they're like, okay, so I have a saw. So we gotta cut your legs, put a brace, and extend it. You want that to happen? Sure. Here, just cut it. Just cut my whole leg off, and then I can't walk, and then my bones will never be the same again. What if after I get the surgery, I want to run outside? What if I want to run at the park? I run at the park, I trip, my legs break. On some fucking, I don't know, dude. Like I'm gonna fall down like a Helldivers character. Retro runs? Sometimes. Break my kneecaps. March games, Outlast trial. Oh, I'm not playing no games, bro. Yo, you know what I saw on Twitter that got me mad? Yo, let me talk my shit again. Let me ruffle up some feathers in chat. Ooh. You know what got me mad that I saw on Twitter? The Jeff Keighley situation. Remember when there was a Jeff Keighley situation on Twitter? It happened a couple days ago when there was major layoffs happening in the gaming industry. Bro, why was everybody unanimously like, Jeff Keighley, look at all these layoffs happening. Jeff Keighley, why aren't you doing anything about this? What power does Jeff Keighley have against layoffs? There was like a whole group of people coming at Jeff Keighley the other day, being like, you said they trying to replace him on his own show. Bro, like, look, I understand it. You could dislike Jeff Keighley, but yo, people were legit, like the past couple days, trying to cancel him because of something. Video game industry, Sony was having a bunch of layoffs. There were many video game studios having layoffs. It's unfortunate and it sucks, I get it. But people were shitting on Jeff Keighley like as if he has some type of control over it. Jeff Keighley has no control over it. Saying he shouldn't be the speaker the moment I saw that article. Bruh, you said, what you mean? My industry plant won't go against the corporations. I mean, look, here's my thing. If Jeff Keighley speaks out, what can he do? Plus, if he speaks out and he talks shit about corporations, Summer Games Fest is his show. Imagine him being like, yo, Sony, I don't like what you guys did. You guys are a bunch of fucking assholes, man. You laid off 800 employees. You guys could keep yourself safe. Next Summer Games Fest, there's gonna be no Sony games in that shit. Then everybody on Twitter, hey man, where's Sony in Summer Games Fest? Why isn't he there? Bro! Of course he can't say shit about this. You said it's almost like the economy is going to crap. Exactly, it's the whole economy in its entirety. It's not just video games, it's everything. You said finna be Microsoft Game Fest. Psh. And then you already know Microsoft ain't gonna show us jack shit. You know that Summer Games Fest gonna be 30 minutes tops. You gonna see fucking Phil Spencer come out being like, another year of Microsoft. Minecraft in 8K. You can now go into the tunnels and actually have 3D audio with the cave sounds. I hear something on my right. Creeper. Like, bro, I ain't gonna watch no Microsoft shit. Shit's gonna be boring. Seen this? The industry is imploding. I want to watch it all burn. Damn. But companies keep firing because they want that COVID money. Ooh, maybe that's what it is. True. You peep this Mario fan game? Ooh, if it's a fan game, you know Nintendo gonna destroy that. It's made off the style of Superstar Saga. No way. Bro, if this is a fan game, bro, please hire me as Toad's voice actor, bro. Yo, I will kill the booth. I will kill it, bro. This game is done. Nintendo about to kill him frame 1. Don't say that. Yo, if they had me as Toad in this game, I'd be saying the craziest lines.
Mario! Mamma mia!
Oh, it's a platformer. I thought it was an RPG. Super Mario and the Rainbow Stars? Where's Luigi? There's no Luigi? Concept art? Yo, is this good? This looks good. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh! I'm safe. I'm safe. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Oh my God, that was close. Whew. That was close. Friendly reminder that Fiona chose a literal ogre over. Come on, chat. Why y'all? Chat, every time y'all just want to poke at me. That's the cat lady. That's her as a human? Domain expansion. What do you mean domain expansion? Reach for the sky. Uh-oh. Oh! Woody? Oh! Where are we, Woody? How do you have another domain? Wait, reach for the sky? Don't tell me I have to reach for the sky. Ew! In Woody's domain, reach for the sky. All trapped combatants must reach for the sky, limiting their combat abilities. So Buzz is stuck like this. So now Woody could just walk up to him and be like, so long, partner, because you stuck like this. Woody, reach for the sky is insane. If one fails this condition, an unavoidable cursed bullet will strike a random spot of the target's body. However, Woody must keep his hand up to activate this. Oh. Woody, I never wanted to be Andy's favorite. He's calling Star Command! Oh! Bro, you know what's crazy? Buzz Lightyear low-key looks like a helldiver. He even has the little shit where he can like put the stratagems and he can like throw the shit. Oh! Star Command, Star Command! Do you read me? This is Buzz Lightyear. This may very well be my last mission. It's been a tremendous honor serving you all. Signing out. Oh! I got goosebumps, chat. I got goosebumps. He's going infinity and beyond. With this treasure, I summon. Were you always that weak, Buzz? Is that Jesse? Oh! Toys don't die, you know, at least from my experience. How the fuck Jesse get in this shit? No, next part. Reach for the sky, Buzz. Can you keep fighting? Space Rangers don't back down. How are you still alive? I watched you die. Well, wouldn't you like to know? I saw you die too. I thought I was the only toy to escape. How? For now, just listen. Oh my God. Oh, okay, here. Your domain is still intact. Woody's domain is purposefully not clashing with yours to trick you. Woody's domain. A parasite domain, Buzz. What? A parasite domain. That's the first I heard of those. So I still have infinite curse energy. Darn, they noticed. You got the blicky. Better end this quick. No, Woody, your hand's still not up. This dumbass motherfucker in his own domain, you had to keep your hand up. He's supposed to keep his hand up and then shoot you. He put his hand down. Buzz, your wings. Fly, Buzz. Jesse grabbed onto his foot. Jessie has a heavenly restriction placed on her since her creation. In exchange for her exceptional physical speed and strength, Jessie... Wait. Okay. Where did she go? She's coming from above? Damn! Next part. Oh my gosh. Damn! Punch this shit out of Woody. Buzz getting some hits in too? Wait! He about to get two-pieced. Like that motherfucker in Jujutsu Kaisen, Itadori and Nanami shit. He about to get two-pieced. They grabbed him. Wait, he hit the ground. Hit the flip. Buzz going for the punch. He's going for the kicks. Kicked him. Hit him. Knocked him out. You could never be Andy's favorite, Buzz. Crazy. Crazy! Ooh, Buzz! I am Andy's favorite. He hit him so hard the floor cracked. There's a fissure. Buzz. Woody, throughout Andy's room and toy box, I alone am Andy's favorite. I figured it out, Jesse. Must have also used revered curse technique to escape alive. With infinite curse energy, I can heal forever. His arm is regrowing. He learned reverse cursed energy? He lost his goddamn mind. With this treasure, I summon terrible, wait, treble? What? Treble barrel pulsar demonic space Emperor Zerg? Woo! He summoned Zerg? There's no more. We gotta wait for Zerg. Emperor Zerg's gonna come in with the... Zerg will win. There's no way Woody can counter this. Zerg will start by killing Buzz. I could believe that. And then he'll have a showdown with Woody, who's going to end up killing him by using an unknown technique that we'll never get an explanation for until the end of the story. Bro. Stop fucking spoiling, bruh. Shit getting real. Nods, Jover. Zerg is here. Oh my, come on, bruh. This better not happen. Oh my god, I gotta go so far back. Peak fiction. Shinji, why the drugs? Why didn't you come talk to me? Aki, this is fucking ibuprofen. Damn. Look at them hips. Goddamn, my heart is still racing. Great action. Pacing, sound, scenes, etc. It felt hard to breathe while watching. Damn, they had this motherfucker oddity breathless. This motherfucker was, he was hyperventilating in the theater. He said hard to breathe. W adaptation so far. This is the type of movie that would make you want to listen to the audiobooks after. You could say this is a sequel. 9.5 out of 10. I gotta rewatch the first one and then I want to watch the second one. But the first one was long, man. Oddity was panting like Gojo. Nah, this is some dumb shit. Why is this an option to turn off? And why is it off by default? Enhance call privacy. Enable this setting to avoid revealing your IP address to contact during your call. Wait, why is... Wait. Wait. I'm gonna turn that... He said privacy? Settings and privacy, direct messages. Yeah, it is off. That's insane. I just turned it on. That's insane. Bro, who is this wrestler? My God, she got a... You know that picture of the wrestler that we just saw, chat, the one with the booty? She popped up again on my feet. Bro, she got... Oh my God, who is this wrestler? Bro, I'm about to watch wrestling just for her. Holy shit, she's fine. Her name is Lola Vice. Where does she wrestle at? Is that AEW? This dude in the comments said, yuck, showing way too much for kids watching, y'all. Who cares, bro? It's fucking wrestling. Wrestling technically is kind of for adults. Because the kids aren't buying the tickets. Who's buying them? The adults. Man, you said her and Rhea Ripley? Bro, Rhea Ripley got a chokehold on me, man. I don't care. I want her goth mommy, emo mommy ass to just, you know, I just want to be in between her legs and I want her to like squeeze my head like a melon. She's so fine, bro. Okay. When bro says, we're not scared of you in front of the cartel? Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Yo, he said, I'm not scared of you. I'll be like, hola, damas y caballeros. Me llamo Manny y yo tengo miedo. Yo te voy a dar el dinero en mi bolsillo y yo quiero ir a la casa a fumar la hookah. Hasta luego. Like, I'm getting the fuck out of there. You think I'm gonna be trying to fight the cartel? I'd be like, hey, ¿alguien aquí quiere un margarita? Una, algo de beber? Un cerveza? Like, I'll be like, bro, I'll buy you drinks. Don't beat me up. Have you seen the idiot who made fun of them? Nah. You must be out your mind. Making fun of the cartel? You must be out your mind. Cartels are dangerous? Hell yeah, man, because they the real deal. They don't play. Regular show if SpongeBob did close-ups.
Okay, we only
if it did
have
SpongeBob
till 3
close-ups.
to stop the audit. Does anyone know someone who can help us? Anybody. Anybody at all. I know someone who can help.
I know who can help. Who, chat? Who?
The fact that people think Android phones are a red flag is so stupid.
I agree, but I don't know why. I feel like she's about to just contradict herself if she's going to talk about her having an iPhone. And she better not have an iPhone.
I've seen so many videos on here of girls being like, I really like him and he's really nice and cute, but his text messages are green. Like, do you know how stupid it is to base your decisions off of someone and who they are as a person based on what phone that they have? Like, grow up. I had an Android until I was literally in college, and the only reason I got rid of it was honestly because people bullied me into it. I don't think people realize how—
I agree. Yo, like there is a culture behind that, especially like in high school, bro. Yo, and I could imagine it wasn't that bad when I was in high school, but I could imagine now in high school, like where technology is like super thriving and it's super accessible, it's super booming. You could just get an iPhone easy now. Yo, yo, anybody in high school in chat right now? Do you get flamed if you have green text? Imagine being bullying people over phones that your parents paid for. Bro, back in my time, phones wasn't the shit that I was getting bullied for. I was getting flamed for my sneakers, bro. When I was a kid, I used to wear Filas, I used to wear Pumas, and I used to wear Reeboks. All the kids in my schools used to flame me because I wore them shits, and they all wore Jordans. Guess who's the popular shoe now? Reeboks, Filas, and all the shit that I basically wore when I was a kid. All those shoes that I used to get made fun of wearing now, them shoes are expensive as shit. If you go to a Reebok store and a Fila store, them shoes are expensive. They're mad pricey. You said, man, y'all just had terrible student bodies. Kids still get flamed for sneakers. I still can't believe Crocs is the wave now. Yo, it is. Remember when people used to flame each other for Crocs? Now everybody just wears Crocs just naturally. I don't know who's the one that, like, I don't know, maybe was it doctors and nurses? They all just wore scrubs and then they said, fuck it, I'm gonna wear Crocs. Kids get flamed for everything now. Bet you got Crocs on right now. Actually, I don't. I have Vans on. I have slides. I do have Crocs upstairs though. Oh, FUBU. Oh, Synchro, you're bringing up the old school brands. This man said FUBU. Yo, I used to wear FUBUs too, and oh my god, I used to get flamed. They used to be like, yo, this motherfucker, look at what he's wearing. Those aren't Timberlands, those are fucking FUBUs, yo. And the worst is that FUBUs used to make shoes that look exactly like Timberlands, but they weren't Tims, they were FUBUs. Man, I used to get flamed for wearing them shits.
How much Apple is a monopoly and the chokehold that it has on us is so stupid because they're not even that good. The reason why the camera quality sucks, like when you see videos on social media from an Android, is because all of these apps are optimized for iPhone. And
oh my god. Everything that she's saying right now is music to my ears. She's informed. She's informed. I thought this was gonna be like a meme satire video. No, she's actually informed. She knows.
When you get blurry videos from an Android phone, it's because it's optimized for iPhone.
Yes, that's true. Because the quality that Androids or the latest Android phones they record in, the quality is so fucking high that Apple can't, I feel like, process it. So they have to like downgrade it almost. Like they have to, I don't know, bro.
And then you get sucked into buying all of these Apple products.
Yup.
Because once you have the phone, then you want all of your devices to be compatible. So then you get the computer, the laptop.
Yup, that's how Apple gets you. But guess what? The only thing that I have from Apple, real talk, I have the phone, I have the Apple Watch, and I have the headphones, the AirPods. Other than that, that's it. I don't have nothing else Apple related. I'm never switching to a MacBook. I'm never switching to an iMac. I'm never switching to them pieces of shit. You said you got at least 3, you're cooked. Nah, but I'm never getting like the computers. I don't like them. You said the Apple AirPods are stupid as fuck. You know what's funny, chat? I don't even use the AirPods anymore. I use my Sonys. I have a Sony headphones and they have noise cancellation. They're really fucking good. I use those.
Laptop, the iPad, the Apple Pencil. And then your phone stops working after 3 years, so you get the next iPhone. That's almost completely the same as the previous iPhone, but
you're right.
Faster because of planned obsolescence.
Mm-hmm.
It's just wild to me that it's like embarrassing to have a different phone than an iPhone. Like there's so many Android phones that last longer and are better quality.
Facts. And you notice the people that usually be the first ones to be like, ew, you have an Android phone? I could never. Guess what? Their iPhones, bet money they have a cracked screen or a cracked back. The motherfuckers that be riding Apple the most, their phones are always cracked. Yup, they got a cracked phone. Their phones are always cracked.
But not only because of the monopoly that Apple has, but the culture that they've created. So many of us fall into the trap of buying a new iPhone every 2 years.
Not me. I still got the 12 Pro Max. And we're in 2024, and I'm probably gonna think about getting the new phone maybe next year. My phone still works fine. I wait every 5 years to get a new phone. Hell no. Ooh, this pick goes hard. You know I like Kingdom Hearts. This man about to fuck you up. This is why being an artist is so powerful. You can make whatever the fuck your deranged imagination conceives. Very cool.
There's something inside you. It's hard to explain.
But couldn't you could do the same with AI though. Like, I don't know how this is a counter. This is why being an artist is so powerful. You can make whatever the fuck you conceive. But I can make shit as an AI demon. Chat, you're not gonna like this new version of me. Not anymore. Cause I think I support artificial intelligence. AI troll, you can draw myself hugging her. Yeah. But no, this actually looks great. I don't know what compelled someone to draw Shrek driving on a motorcycle, looking like through the Holland Tunnel with Freeran on his back. I don't know what compelled somebody to do this, but it looks great. Shrek is love. You're right. Shrek is love. I am not lying when I say this sound effect is more satisfying than having sex. I know what sound effect you're talking about. I think there was a similar sound effect in Dr. Stoner when whatever the fuck, when they revived that guy and then like he did that little twist when he was fighting, that same sound effect gave me a boner.
使わせてもらうぜ。
It's just, bro, it's just the sound of. It's like you just know you got destroyed. After you hear that noise, nothingness. Oh, did anybody see the Airbender Avatar? How was the Avatar show, chat? You guys liked it? Was it good? Was it bad? OG Last Airbender is one of those shows that people never shut the fuck up about. And when you watch it or even just a clip, you understand why people don't shut the fuck up about it. It's a genuine work of art that deserves to be studied until the end of time. And that is amazing. It's funny. You know why? Because I was watching, like the other day, I think it was yesterday, my sister, she was rewatching all of the Avatar from the beginning. And she was like, oh yeah, this is great. But Avatar is amazing though.
I'm sorry it has to end this way, brother.
No, you're not.
Yo, the sister was crazy, bro. Azula was crazy. I liked that she was crazy. Yo, chat, what would you want to be? What would you want to be if you were in the world of the Avatar? I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I would like to be a firebender, bro. You said earthbender? Look, I thought about being an earthbender, but if you in the water, it's GG's, bro. Then somebody in the chat's gonna be like, hey, but if you're fire and you're on the water, you're fucked up too. Fuck out of here, bitch. I'm flying away like a jetpack. Bro, if I see water, go. I'm fucking go. I'm going up like Iron Man, bro. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Yo, bro, let me chill. I just realized I'm playing a scene right now and Vicom could kill me if they wanted to. Yo, Vicom, if you're watching, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, bro. My bad. My bad, Vicom. My bad. You said I should watch this show? Nah, if you haven't ever watched this show, you definitely got to give it a watch. It's a really good show, but not like the live action or the movie. For the love of God, do not watch the movie. There was a movie that came out a couple years ago that came out of the Avatar. When Aang popped up on scene and that motherfucker said, and I quote, I am the Avatar. Yo, just watch the animation, bro. Never again, bro. And when I saw them earthbenders, there was 5 earthbenders doing, huh, to lift up a fucking pebble. I will never live that down, bro. Wait, is that what happens in terms of lore? Is this what happened? He killed him and then he just keeps reviving him? No? X is life, Y is death. So who the fuck is this? That's Za, right? Pokemon Za? Yo, I'm gonna make sure I smoke when I play Pokemon Za. Ooh, is this card captors? Oh, I've always loved card captors, man. Like the character and just the aesthetic, awesome. Fry fans, getting ready to lose another Splatfest, bro. At this point, chat, I'm team big man, bro. Fry will forever lose. Fry could have the best team. It could be like best dessert, 3 teams. Team Shivers almonds. Team Fry chocolate velvet cake. And then Team Big Man could just be like cashews. Somehow Big Man's gonna win. Team Cashews just somehow won. How the fuck did Team Cashews win over chocolate cake? Team Cashews ink was white. That's why they won. When are you grinding that catalog? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I feel bad for anybody who's legit paying for these shits. And now that I'm looking at this, thank you, chat, for reminding me. I have to unsubscribe from Crunchyroll, which I will do tonight.
Shulk, you're...
Why does this feel like it's about to be a hentai? This should look like it's about to be inappropriate. Anytime somebody's heavily fan-made like this, it's about to be inappropriate, is it? I swear to God, I'm about to see some crazy booba.
Shulk, your sword. Is it really?
Yes. Everything you've heard is true.
It's alright. I don't need the details now. But one day, you'll have to tell me all about it. Shulk, you're...
I'll show you the Monato's power for real, for real. Hyrule interviews. The Water Temple in Ocarina of Time was notorious for being very tough to conquer. I am most sorry that it was not easy for you to put on and take off the heavy boots. That's all the time you had to visit the inventory. I am very sorry about that. I should have made it much easier to switch to the heavy boots. Aside from the problem with the boots, I like the Water Temple so much. Eiji Numa said this? He really just said, yo, sorry for fucking with y'all, but it's still my favorite temple, or I still like this temple. Faye beating the long weapon descriptions. Bro, chat, I already told y'all I quit Fire Emblem Heroes, and this is why I quit. Y'all know I can't read. And then y'all gonna put all this shit in this game? I'm not reading all that. Wow. Oh, I think I've seen this clip. Nintendo having Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom posters merged so damn well was such a genius move. Ah, but now here's the problem with this poster. Why are there two links? Shark Boy and Lavagar. Oh, that would be kind of cool, but I don't want this unless I see... Close your eyes, shut your mouth, dream and dream and get us out. Dream, 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 dream. If that don't happen in the animation, I don't want it. Calm sniping. I ain't reading all that. First look at One Punch Man Season 3. I still gotta watch Season 2. I think I finished Season 1. Aw. Wow, I haven't heard this song in a while. Nya 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 nya. What is this, McDonald's French fry Pockies? You know what's crazy, chat? We're in an era right now that we can go up to people and tell them, do you know what keyboard cat is? And some people might say no. You ever heard of keyboard cat, huh? You ever heard of nyan cat? What's that? Damn, bro. Yo, man. Nyan cat. You said nyan cat, not keyboard? Yo, keyboard cat is still a legend. We not in the early 2000s no more. Keyboard cat passed away a while back. Rest in peace to his little soul. One Punch Man Season 3 trailer, anime versus manga comparison. Good. This shit heavy spoilers, isn't it? Damn! Nah, hold up. They cooking with this. Wait a minute. Hold on. I want to look at that scene again. Nah, hold up. They cooking. Damn.
60. Dan strokes in the...
That's kind of cold. That was clean. Where the cheeks at? Where the cheeks at? You see, before somebody in the chat told me, oh, Retro, nah, bro. Justice for his cheeks. You think I'm horny just for the booba? Nah, where's Saitama's cheeks? If you give me Saitama's cheeks here, why y'all covering his cheeks? Fucking cowards. Y'all put a bunch of smoke on his ass. Cowards. Let the cheeks fly. I don't know who this character is, but he looks tough. I don't know who that is, man. Damn, I gotta watch season 2. Breaking. Las Vegas Sphere has been possessed by Ameno Osa. Yo, that is scary, bro. Don't even play like that, bro. That fucking eyeball from oh my, don't even joke. Yo, if I legit went to Vegas and I saw this shit, I would low-key be creeped out. Yo, chat, I tried rolling to get that samurai thing for that one, a Mersault or whatever. I didn't get it, bro. I got cucked so hard on that banner. Oh my god, fire Rodin and fire Yosh. You say he's worth it? Bro, I'm really trying to get him and I can't. I even spent a little bit of money. I spent like $10 trying to get him too, and I still didn't get him. Oh, physical fire. I could make a full fire team, like Ishmael. Yeah, it's a woman.
그래, 멋대로 짓거리도록. 내가 배운 리우의 행동.
You said burn his ass? Is that bad in the game? I like burn.
불꽃처럼 불사라는 것. 그뿐이니까.
부장이라고 뭐 다를 게 있겠어? 리우는 모두 따뜻한 가족들이라고. 다 같이.
She always shopping. Look at Ishmael in the background. She always shopping and eating. Ishmael in the background mad as shit.
맛있는 식사 한번 하면 사기도 오르고 능률도 오르고. 좋지? 두드려 패고 꿰뚫는다. 이게 우리 사과지. 아, 덥다. 뭐 시원한.
Nah, this looks tough. Rodin, blazing Rodin.
먹으러 가는 거 어때? 빙수 같은 거.
Nah, she looks tough. I kind of want to get them too, just so I could like have a full fire team. Oh my god, the art has gotten so much better. Man, I think I've always loved the art since like the beginning. Switch 2, rumored specs. I ain't reading all that, bro. If that's a rumor, I'm not reading that shit. One Punch Man. Diddy got Tupac killed, got Biggie killed. Smacked Drake, fought J. Cole. Hung whale upside down off of a balcony. Yo, did you hear about that shit, chat? That Meek Mill was oh my god, bro. Yo, when that news came out, I was like, what? I was like, yo, so Diddy was just fucking everybody in Hollywood. Yeah, apparently Diddy was sticking it in Meek Mill's booty and Usher and countless others. And Usher, bro. Like, you know what's funny? I feel like nobody talk about the Usher shit. Everybody was more talking about, yo, he fucked Meek Mill over Usher. He just an overly rambunctious dude leaving a trail of chaos through hip-hop, bro. Nah, dude. He blew up Cuddy's car. Nah, dude. Congratulations, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Who posted this? Nomura? Nice. Nice. The catalog that I won't complete. Nice. Bro, we already got that hat and those sandals. So we just got a new shirt. New shirt. Some new shoes. All right, we don't have that hat, new hat. I think we have this baseball shit already, and I think we don't have these shoes. You see, that's a cool ass emote, and they're showing off the emotes. Hold on, let me look at the emotes, chat. Zesty out the waz. All right, a bit more formal, straight to the point. Cool. All right, simple. I take it. Right there, standing on business. I like this one, standing on business with the fucking Pharrell Williams hat and the Splatana, standing on business. Oh my god, goofy ass. I hate it when the Splatoon characters make this goofy ass face spinning the fucking... Like, I fucking can't, bro. Okay, that's cool. All right. Like, this is fine. It's cute. It looks cute on the girl character. It's cute. It's cute. 1, 2, buckle my shoes. Stop spinning the fucking dualies! Yo, I fucking hate that shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. Stop! Just gonna keep spinning them. Oh, okay, this is the new Splatfest. Ooh, look, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've always been a sucker. You know what's funny? I'm leaning more towards keyboard, but me personally, I know how to play the drums and I can play a little bit of guitar.
2 fidget spinners.
When mom gives you 2 fidget spinners, yeah. Damn, bro. Thank you, Oddity. I appreciate it. Yo, I'm so conflicted, bro. You said I like guitar? Bro, I play a little bit of guitar and I could play drums decently. But keyboard, man, keyboard is awesome. I love the piano. That's an instrument that I wish I got to learn how to play. Cause every time I see somebody play the keyboard, I'm just in awe. Every time. You said play drums and keyboard as a kid? Played bass and sax. Ooh. You know how to play bass and sax? You know how to play the... You gonna play the sax? Bro, if you have a sax at your house, man, practice with that shit. That shit is dope. Wait, Japan has chips? Japan has all the cool shit. While us in America, we got the boring shit. And you know what's the worst part about this shit? Chat, is that they're gonna have a collaboration with these chips in Japan. And then they're gonna have these chips in 7-Eleven. They're gonna be like, limited edition Splatoon potato chips. And each one of these Splatoon potato chips comes with a limited edition Splatoon character inside the chips. And it's only available in Japan and you cannot get it in America. You can change your region to play the JP Fest. No, it's not even that, Cal. It's kind of like, I just get jealous on how Japan has their Splatfest and then they incorporate their Splatfest sometimes, I feel like, with like in real life items where they like make potato chips that are like Splatoon potato chips and then they put it in like retail stores and shit. I get jealous of that. Like, I wish they could do that in America. But Meek Mill was caught following a black gay porn account on Twitter. Hey, Meek. It is what it is, bro. Nah. He might as well just say, hey, bro, it is what it is. Just own up to it. It's fine, bro. At this point, it is what it is. Like, I ain't gonna hate him or feel any different type of way about it. It is what it is, bro. That's it. If that's what you into, hey, as long as you happy, it is what it is. He likes what he likes. Facts. Free edition character rotation. La Diva. Who that? Who that? That's Zeta? Shovel Knight Zeta fucking, I'ma bounce on top of you and hit you 3 times. Zeta? Nah. She look good. The Killmonger cut is everywhere in games. Here's why it needs fixing. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It kind of is, bro. They gotta stop. South Korea's fertility rate, already the lowest in the world, dropped by another 8% in 2023. New data shows that fertility rate dropped to a 0.72, far below the 2.1 needed to maintain the population. Chat. It's time to spread my seeds. Yo, imagine, bro. Yo, imagine how cute a Dominican Coreano. Ay, diablo, pero qué bello ese bebé. Yo, that baby gonna be so fucking cute. A Korean Dominican, mi madre. That's gonna be a cute ass baby. Shit. You said Nikkei's enough? Bruh. That's gonna be a cute baby. Wait, for real, the majority of millennials and Gen Z use subtitles when watching TV, survey reveals. You know why? Because sometimes people say words weird. And then sometimes we just need the subtitles so we can have confirmation of what they're saying, you know? So we don't miss anything. And plus we watch anime. And other shows, you know? Sometimes we watch shit in Japan, we watch Korean shows, we watch shows in other languages, you know? It is what it is. What's this? Ooh! This does look really good. Don't get me wrong. I'm very excited for this game. But if the next Atlas game has this exact same battle menu layout, again, I was just talking about this, chat. Weren't we talking about this with the Persona discussing? The Persona discussing thing where we were like, yo, if all the games end up being too similar to Persona 5, it's going to be a problem. And now people are actually speaking out on this. Because the menu is similar to Persona 5. Pass, guard, synthesis, archetype, I don't know. This game still looks awesome. I love the user interface though. Still excited for this game. It gets boring. Yeah, that's the problem because it's getting too repetitive. That's why, in my opinion, I was feeling like if they were to remake Persona 1, go all the way back to Persona 1 and just have like a whole different fundamental going on in there and just rebuild it from the ground up. That's all that they can pretty much do. You say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. True. But I guess add to it. The only thing that they can do is add to it. Not the menus, but I guess the combat. Add to it. You say you can't do much different? You're right. But I mean, like, it's going to get to a point where, like, everybody's going to start posting tweets like what he just did. Where he'd be like, bro, same battle menu is going to be over and over. And, you know, like, I understand it, too. I hate when my timeline refreshes without my consent. Yo! I agree with that, too. There should be, like, a toggle to turn that off. Yo, you don't know how many times I would see a tweet and I'm like, what? And I'm in the middle of reading it. And then my Twitter would just reset and then just throw me somewhere completely different. And I get so mad. I don't like that. Oh, shit, chat. I'm about to end stream. We've been streaming for 10 hours, man. I fucking appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for coming out, man. And I got to go to sleep soon.
Hey, I'm starving. What the hell are you doing over there?
I'm curing cancer. I'm cooking your fucking steak. What do you think?
I'm kicking your fucking steak.
I think I'm doing?
What do I think you do? I think you're bleeding us dry, is what I think you're doing. Look at this. Look at this. $129 at Filene's basement. What are you buying over there, Tammy? Gold bars?
I need clothes for work. All right, Teddy?
What do you mean? You wear a smock. You're a fucking cashier.
Yeah, so are you.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not going out and buying designer shit.
Oh,
I'm not going
no.
into was talking. I was just talking just now until you interrupted me.
Well, I had to interrupt you or else I never get to fucking say anything.
Are you gonna let me finish
You're
talking?
always cutting me off.
Are you gonna let me finish talking?
You know what? It's
Are you gonna
important
let me?
The fucking bear, bro.
Good at work,
Are you gonna let me finish?
I am trying to climb the
People
corporate
are not-
fence here,
Nobody's
okay?
in there to look at your ass.
You're acting
They're all
like
there
an
to buy.
asshole,
Oh,
all
what
right?
am I acting
You're
like,
acting
Tammy?
like a fucking
What am I
asshole.
acting like?
Like an asshole. That's what
You
you're
don't gotta
acting like.
dress like Elizabeth Taylor to put a yam in a plastic bag.
I am the face of the business, okay?
The
So
face of the
follow
business.
my case,
Jesus.
all right?
Rice, listen to you. You're delusional. See?
Oh,
How do you like
Teddy, I'm really fucking scared of you, you little fucking bear.
Shut the fuck up! Oh, for Christ's sake! You shut the fuck up!
Why don't you come down and make me tough guy?
Yeah, why don't you come up here and make me come down here, tough guy?
I am gonna come up there and I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
Yeah, why don't you try it, asshole? Get your ass up here and kick my ass.
Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch! Hey, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, me too.
She's worse than us.
Yeah, she's our enemy.
Yo, no cap. That's how dudes really be making up. Bro, I be having these same interactions in video games, bro. You would start off fighting. Be like, yo, fuck you. Yo, fuck you too. Bitch, you're not even helping the team. You fucking suck. 5 minutes later, yo, my bad, man. I didn't really mean any of that. Yo, me too, bro. Yo, you want to queue up next match? All right, bro. Like, yo! Yo, on God, this really just be happening. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of teta. Jesus Christ, save some for the rest of the population of women. Jesus. Give some to her. Give some of that to her. That's mean. I appreciate all boobie sizes, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit is the size of a snow globe. Like, I'm about to shake it and then see Manhattan snowing. Left or right, girl? Both. Because I appreciate all. Every black character's hairstyle lately.
Miles, I'm gonna need your help.
It's even... Bro, this motherfucker had this haircut since the beginning. And it's so funny. Low-key, he's had this haircut for years, too.
Venom's on Rampage off the street of 25th and Broadway. What? 25th and what? Oh, this? You know, just thought I'd change it up a bit. What? Oh my God, no, I did not steal it. I did not steal it. Don't freaking lie to me, Spider-Me Jordan. We all know where you got that from. Okay, fine. I was inspired. You literally look like you ripped those extensions off of his head. These are not extensions. Okay, when was the last time we met? Last week? I know this is a video game, but you can't speedrun a lock journey. I'm just trying to do something to represent my culture, right? There are more black fictional characters with that hairstyle than there are in real life. No, there is. Yes, there's. Prince of Persia, League of Legends, the default black guy in Power World, Apex Legends.
The default black guy in Power World has the same cut? I did not know that.
Name some who actually exists. I mean, there's like this one creator I follow on YouTube.
That's you!
No longer never really was the villain. It's that damn hairstyle taking over like Frank's Red Hot Sauce. They just put that on everything. Okay, fine. We'll stop at a barber on the way. I swear, this better be the last time I see those gentrified locks.
He said the gentrified locks, man. Oh my God. The boobie. In March 2024, initial trailer for Persona 2 Remake will release. Ain't no way, bro. I don't believe shit. The gameplay elements will be similar to Persona 3R and story is adjusted for modern expectations. It's not true information. Me waking up in the middle of the night for no reason. That sucks. Walking on a completely smooth path, my ankle. Have you ever sat down for so long that your ass feels like this? Bro, I felt like that out of watching The Hobbit in the movie theaters. I was watching a Hobbit marathon. My ass literally felt like this when I was watching that movie. Because I watched like 3 Hobbit movies back to back. And if you know, each Hobbit movie is about 2-3 hours. So my ass was literally like this. OnlyFans model was outraged because the school called her to pick up her son who had thrown up. This ruined her plans, and she's going to sit in the car and rant about it.
I am so pissy.
Why she started the video like that?
Today. Just downright motherfuckers today. I had to come up here. I had to come up here at fucking 11 o'clock in the afternoon. That's prime time. That's prime time.
You nasty. Primetime what? Dick sucking? What is that? Primetime dick sucking? Getting fucked? Girl, you nasty. Primetime pounding sessions? Damn, bruh.
But listen. So that's partly why I'm cranky, but I'm cranky because my child is 10. I had to come up to the school and I had to pick him up. Why? Why did I have to fucking pick this kid up? I had to pick this kid up because he's a man, okay? He's a little man and he's got a weak-ass stomach like fucking most men do.
What the fuck's wrong with her eyes? This has to be satire. This has to be satire. You saw her eyes? The fuck was that?
This kid up because he's a man, okay? He's a little man and he's got a weak-ass stomach like fucking most men do.
Oh, nah, she tweaking. This is bait. It has to be bait. I will not fall for said bait.
So somebody busted ass in the library. He threw up not one time, not two times, but 3 times in the library. Literally the nurse calls and she's like, you're gonna have to come pick up your son because he just vomited 3 times and
What is wrong with this bitch, bro? Yo.
the library, like exorcist style, all over the place. Why? He's not even sick. Some kid farted next to him and he said that it made his stomach feel bad. So I have to interrupt my day.
Bro, she really wants to get fucked. She keeps mentioning that shit and then she keeps making nuances to that shit. She's like, I keep getting my day. Why you making clapping noises? God damn, bro. You fiending.
Because some kids got a rank, asshole. That's a new kind of
Nah. This gotta be a skit, bro. I don't believe it. This gotta be a skit. I don't believe it. It's gotta be a skit. It's got to be a skit. I don't believe it. Death Kwon Do. Nice. Well, chat, that's how we're gonna end the stream. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you guys for coming out to the stream. I love and appreciate all of y'all. All right. Shorter streamer, 10-hour stream. I gotta go to work tomorrow, all right? I love and appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for coming out to the stream. I fucking love and appreciate y'all. Thank you for everybody who came out, contributed, show love overall. I fucking love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in with me, even though like my streams are very sporadic because I'm working. To the people who do keep coming back and watch the VODs and just watch my content overall, I genuinely do appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. I fucking do appreciate it. I love and appreciate each and every one of you in the chat. Thank you. Shout out to Oddity, Zero, Electric, Mojazz, for Nova. People who donated, contributed, thank you. Everybody who's in the chat right now. Oh my God. Afro, Simi Beats, Mark, Cami, Rios, Happy, Mojazz, Archer's Dank, Fabrinsky, The Man with a Plan, Ambiflex. Oh goodness. And Happy. And people's names who I missed. Cami, Kun, Lurkers, the ad watchers, the donators, the subbers, the haters, the lovers. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Unicorn Overlord demo stream next month. You stream.
Oh. I forgot. I downloaded the game. I have it downloaded. Damn. But I got it downloaded. I got the demo downloaded. Shit. Look, I have it downloaded. But I must battle for democracy once again. For Super Earth. For the women and children that are still on the planets waiting for us. Mother Earth. Anyway, chat. Thank you guys for coming out. I love and appreciate y'all. Hold up. Who the hell? You said, bro? Bro, I love this game. Hi, ya. Oh my God, why is everybody playing? Ooh. Raid Tweak and tell him to unblock you on Twitter. Nah, bro. He gonna keep that shit like that. He really blocked me on Twitter, man. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of mean, bro. It's because he lost. Bro, it was that one tournament where he was in winner's bracket and he got reverse 3-0 by Leo. Oh my God, bro. I'm sorry. I was just being obnoxious, dude. Okay, my bad. I was talking too much shit. I know, like, from his perspective, it must have been terrible. Nah, bro, I really, like, I was going crazy. I can never go back and watch that set for as a Tweak fan. Bro, that shit was painful. That shit was so painful. It's like, in my head, I'm like, bro, you're in winner's bracket. You have a 1-set advantage. And then to get, like, 3-0'd and then reverse 3-0'd, it was just terrible, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like, I was happy that Leo won, but then I was mad at Tweak for losing, if that made any sense. I was mad that he lost a little bit, and I was just like, bro, there's just no way you could lose, and then I was just talking shit. Okay. All right, chat, I'm sorry. Bro, why is this shit not working? Switch 7-year anniversary list? Damn, who's that? Fucking A, man. All right, bother Games Cage a little bit, chat. I know, Games Cage is the Sonic man, but hey, man, I fucks with him. I fucks with his energy. I fuck with him constantly being around here and just bugging the fuck out constantly. But it's the 7-year Switch anniversary. Ugh. All right, chat. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Till next time, all right? Stay safe. Tell your mom and dad you love them. Tell your siblings that they're cool. Make sure you try to stay healthy. Go to the gym. Eat healthy stuff. All right. Love y'all, chat. I love y'all. Bye.